Deep in the heart where the tall trees rise, a secret realm beneath the skies. The moss, it whispers the broken halls, a woodland song where magic drums. Oh, the leaves they dance, the branches sway through the night and the break of day. Our woodland home where dreams take flight, a sacred haven bathed in light. The mushrooms glow in a silver ring, the forest breathes as the songbirds sing. Roots run deep and the canopy wide, a timeless
Alrighty. Let me roll some exploration. Damn, another very low one.
Oh, this one's good.
I think Ian should take this one.
All right, I'm gonna roll now.
Oh, this is a very cool question. What battle in the campaign has been most memorable to your character? That's really cool. Let's do it across the whole fuck. I kind of want everyone to answer this one. It's kind of fun. I know it's not how it works, but
I mean,
Will you
if you're
give
willing
all
to
of
give
us
us all
the
a
die?
D4,
Yeah, I
give
was
us all
about
a
to say.
D4.
all
no,
the
we all have to
D4.
get D10s.
I'll take that. I'll take that deal. All a D4.
Yeah, I won't settle
Well,
for
then you
less.
don't get to answer this question, I'm afraid.
Fine. We won't do it.
No, I mean, feel free to answer it in any way if you want, but
All right, Blaine. I think he said we can get a D10 then.
no. That is a really fun one. All right, let's open it up. Welcome everybody. This is Chains of Asmodeus Revised, our D&D campaign that we try to run almost every week. Usually on the Sunday. This is session 47. We're closing in on the 50 there. Which is gonna be. Let's see if we can get out of Flagafoss before that. Yes, indeed, this is a campaign about the Hells, about Asmodeus, but currently we are in the 4th layer of Hell, Flagafoss. And I'm sure the recap will reveal all that has been happening in recent times. But for now, let's get it out of the way. This is a campaign that does deal with some adult subjects. Or like swearing, that sort of thing, just and hell and devil and that sort of thing. So, if you're not really into that, or you're below the age of 18, probably don't watch the stream or watch the VOD. But if you are, then feel free to come along and see, you know, what kind of monsters we can hunt this time, actually. Because we are currently in a hunting competition by none other than Gazra, right? Yeah, Gazra. Before we always do the recap, we always do a exploration question in this time, and it is: what battle in the campaign has been the most memorable to your character? I guess that would mean this campaign, which means Chains of Asmodeus, but these characters have gone along for like 5 years, most of them at least. Some of them a little bit shorter, but so I'll allow the one that answering, I guess, Luca so far, to answer in this campaign, but also in the previous campaigns if he wants to. But that's up to you, Fook. Like I said, before we get to the answer of this exploration question, we'll go to the recap, and I believe that has been reserved for our druid.
That
If I'm
would
correct.
be correct, yes.
Right. Which you were able to sort of make it last session, sort of not. You were like present, but not really. Something around that.
Yeah, it
Mark.
was a weird one, but
Yeah, a little rough, but hey, now you're here.
so I'm sorry if I've missed anything important. I think I've like gathered as much as I could.
Yeah, we'll make it. I'm sure we'll get out of this alive. Yeah, take it away, man. Go ahead.
Okay. So, whilst the party was preparing for the upcoming tournament, everyone kept themselves busy in their own way. Lucas spent an interesting amount of time gathering information from brothels and pleasure houses playing music for fiends and listening in on whatever he could, while Ios helped himself to some soul coins. Dahlia finished preparing Luca's new staff and collected the rather strange gold-covered dragon plushie, while Al prepared for the fight ahead, already taken to fulfill his role as prey. The party eventually arrived at Gazra's palace for the 10-day tournament, finding themselves among a huge gathering of hunters, including twin devils armed with crossbows, an intimidating war devil, and one particularly unsettling hooded figure. He stood apart from the others silently and seemingly unconcerned by the crowds around him. He had entered the tournament many times before, always alone, and had won many times. There was something distinctly sinister about this figure, and the fact that someone so powerful could repeatedly survive the tournament without a single companion made it difficult to imagine what might be hiding beneath the hood. Knowing they needed to find Al quickly... Oh, I just realized I missed the part where... Okay, well, in between this part, the portal opens and we ran in. Then, we needed to find Al quickly, so Lucas sent him a message telling him to stay put before casting scrying to determine his location, whilst Dahlia used Find the Path to guide them towards him. Al finds himself near a huge petrified tree wearing a collar that protects him from the deadly heat of Phlegathos. Unfortunately, they soon spotted the war devil heading in the same direction, forcing them to hurry. Dahlia transformed into a giant eagle carrying Ios, whilst Luca rode Ragnar alongside Crusher, and they raced across the preserve. They arrived just in time, but not before the war devil had found Al and surrounded him with a pack of hellhounds. Al was already close to death when the party finally reached him, but Luca managed to save him with Heal, while Crusher and Ios charged into the fight against the war devil. Crusher even managed to contribute by throwing a rock and dealing a devastating 1 damage. By the end of session, the war devil was bloodied and surrounded by the party, but the fight was far from over. The tournament had only just begun.
Yeah. Nice. I think that was perfect.
Yay!
Right. And anyone have something to add to that? I don't really have much.
The devastating damage.
Yeah, the 1 damage.
Is that funny, Vuk? He's gonna die from that.
Thank you, Phoenix.
No problem.
Use the 1d10 wisely. We're in the midst of the hunting tournament, so I'm gonna guess you're gonna need it. Let me take control back from you actually before I forget that for the entire session. Plane. And while I'm doing that, we'll go to the expiration question, which I think the highest one was by Vuk, right? Yeah. Go ahead, Vuk.
So we're not all answering, or we are?
We'll do it like this. Anyone can answer this question, just you get the expiration thing.
All right.
Because anyone that wants to answer gets to answer.
There's been a lot of very memorable ones, and now that I'm just like running back the memories, the Skull Gorge Bridge, when we blew up the bridge, that was amazing. Also with the fight with the Blood Dragon at the end in Brindle, when the Red Dragon turned into a Blood Dragon, that was insane. Of course, the final battle, but I think for me, I think what like really clicked and like whoa, blew my mind was, and I think I've said this like a few times, first campaign, Lost Mines of Phandalbar, when we had the siege of Phandalin.
Right.
That whole sequence was so great. And I remember distinctly like the church and Jonas like jumping through the window. That was like, that's engraved in my memory. And also like running to save Silidar. Unfortunately, we did not.
You just named the same thing twice, Fook. Jumping through the window and not saving Sildar.
Yeah.
When we murdered him with glass.
Yeah, exactly. And I also remember like because we were split and we fought like there was some that was like in the tavern. We fought there and it was just an amazing thing. And I really liked because like there was no way that we can win them all. So we had to choose like where to put our forces and sacrifice, which we did in the Battle of Brindle as well. And that was even grander with the planning and the siege stuff and everything.
Right.
But
I think
that
the
first
Battle of
time was amazing.
Brindle, the Battle of Brindle was a very cool thing as well. It was just so large that it took a little bit away from like the experience itself, I believe.
Yeah, I agree.
Right.
Yeah.
Damn, all the way back in those days. Jesus, I have not improved.
No, but no, listen. You know what I think it is? It's because we were so weak back then, and
Right.
like a fight against a dragon when you're like level 3 or 4 is insane.
I think you guys were level 3. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think you guys were level 3 at that point. You became level 4 after defeating him.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, I love that game, so that's what I kind of was going for. Yeah.
Yeah, guys, I totally remember that. I was like so good.
Yeah.
How much? I am very curious about that. How much of the like sessions have you watched? Because we've streamed most of them.
Yeah, not campaigns.
Uh, pretty, yeah.
Also, I have to
We got
say,
the
it's
middle for the first
even
one.
the times I did watch, like I found that the like if you don't, because I didn't know how to play the game yet, and when you don't know how to play the game, it's very difficult to follow what's happening. Especially like in combat and stuff like that. So I feel like because I remember being there during one of the sessions when you had Henry Balderdash Cumbernauld the 17th or whatever. Yeah, it would have been the second.
Yeah,
And
and
I remember
also,
watching you do
I guess
one
when
for
you joined, right? So because you joined later. That's what I'm guessing. And also, I think we streamed Lost Mines of Vandelver from like almost the beginning, because that clip
Yeah.
Yeah.
from Figo screaming like for the arrow is like one of the first sessions.
Yep. I think it
It's
was
like,
session 1 we streamed. I
yeah,
think we
I think that's
stopped like
either session
somewhere.
1 or 2.
The
So
first like 10 are on his, at least were on YouTube. I know
Yeah.
that. You fiend.
But I remember the first session was streamed, and then later down the line we stopped.
Well, I know for
yeah. Mhm. So okay, so we have. Does anyone else want to answer this? I'm curious about you, Phoenix. Which fight have you been? I know you've only been in the last campaign right now, but
which one was most
it's. I
memorable?
mean, we're already on 47 sessions, so.
I know. Um,
Wow, we're over halfway compared to the second campaign.
I
'Cause
guess
I think
like
we did 90 sessions or something for the second campaign.
I guess like dealing the like final shot to Belle was pretty cool.
Yeah.
That was like because that's pretty early on, and I felt like yeah, that was like a cool moment for a new player as well, like to kind of win a big fight like that. Well, semi-big fight. It's not really big in comparison to everything else now, but it felt like it at the time. And also,
I mean, that is pretty big still.
I loved
That
the
was
time.
a fight I casted my first 9th level spell against you guys as well.
Oh, there you go. I did really love the fight where I can't remember who it was that we were fighting now, but I put him in a bubble and then filled the bubble with my spores. That was just a cool moment for me as a spores druid. Oh yeah, with
Yeah.
the water. Oh, okay. Actually, I've had some cool fights.
Yeah. That was one of the most frustrating fucking fights I've ever ran. For me. For you guys, it was really cool, but. Right.
We'll be
And
able to clear
also,
most of the time. We'll be fine.
starting this campaign free, I kind of have to make every fight like a very substantial like fight, or at least uh, either have that be the case or be it like moderately the difficult fights, but like free after another or something. Because like otherwise, I can't really challenge you guys because you're so powerful that it's like I have to make it like a fucking like an archdevil or something, or like an army of fucking devils coming at you, or something like that. Because otherwise, it's like, or the environment has to be somewhat like with. One of my favorite fights in this campaign has been the prison fight in this. I think that was really fun as well, with the teleportation circles and stuff. I like that.
Oh yeah, that was.
Yeah, yeah, that is fun. What about you, Ian?
Hated all of them.
Obviously, I did enjoy the siege ones too. Like they're a different kind of feel, and you get a lot of like preamble to it because you're thinking about where to put your strength, and it's quite. I like the collaborative part of it.
Mhm.
I think I was gonna say that the bridge, Skull Gorge Bridge, was pretty like awesome. Like blowing up, like putting a crater in a map that was sort of my first big explosion in this game. I really like the vault where we were stealing item. It was like a ticking clock. Any fight where there's like a glimmer of possibility of winning, but like you're also like we're gonna die soon, and um, I think the writing is on the wall where we need to retreat.
Mhm.
I love that dilemma because like someone might be at full hit points thinking like I could do this, and everyone else is near dead and beside the portal, but all it takes is one misstep or one bad action, and then all of the people in trouble are now forced to save the one asshole. And I know I was the one asshole in the vault fight, but I don't think I did anything too terrible after I touched the gun first.
You were
I
actually
tell
the one
you,
that was doing pretty well in that fight. Most people were like, "Oh fuck, I'm losing shit," and like.
I was feeling pretty cocky when, like, especially when we got to this layer and everything. Oh, no, the last layer, sorry. And I was feeling pretty confident because I was like, oh, you know what? Dio's pretty buff. Like, it's pretty hard to take out. And then I just got, like, put in my place because Yop decided to just take me out in, like, one turn with the worm guy. Like, he just dealt, like, 150 damage, something like that. Like, in one go. And that was a bit of
Yeah,
a
well, I wanted to
makeup.
in that fight. I really wanted to show that, like, the difference between Bell, which was an ex-archdevil, and an archdevil is quite great. And
Yeah.
then, like, defeating an archdevil, even for a party of like level 14s, yeah, it's like very, very, very risky, if at all possible. Really, yeah, pretty much. I mean, they're technically the only archdevil that is a god is Asmodeus, or at least he's seen as equal. But then the archdevils are like, they can be, especially if they're on their own like layer of hell, they can definitely be perceived as their own gods, because like they have so much power and so much like, not only power in terms of spells or like damage or like combative power, but also in terms of the influence that they have on the literal land and reality inside the layer of themselves is godlike. So they're kind of like a isolated, located, like just on that location kind of god, I feel like. Yeah, because if they die, they die for real. Yeah, or at least, not all the archdevils were like created on the layer that they now rule. Most of them actually aren't, but they are pretty much as an archdevil bound to the layer itself. So killing one of the archdevils on their own layers will still kill them, even though they're not from there. I'm most scared about when you guys do succeed to kill an archdevil on their own layer.
Right now, this
Because then
session.
I will have to think about what the fuck is gonna happen with, like, that's a huge power void. And like, yeah. So we'll see how that goes when we get to there. But anyways, wait, did we ask Alex? Were you
No.
already?
Don't worry, I got
What
you
about
one
you,
per each. For this one, I was thinking the vault too because the fire thing was really cool. But I'll go
Mhm.
with my other one. The first one when we got to Avernus with all the dragon guys and just got
Mhm.
our asses kicked. That was really fun.
That's insane. I mean, I feel like that was one of the most frustrating combats for you guys with the blue
I think
Evershine and stuff.
I think that's why it was good. It
Okay.
just like just it had been a little while since we got our asses kicked that badly, and I think that was good. Yeah, yeah.
Right. We're not gods yet. Right. Yeah, I like those too. I like more so. I don't even like the retreating itself. I just like the realization of you guys thinking like, okay, I think we need to actually choose life here. That's why I think the clock, like Ian said, the ones where you have like the ticking clock, it's also that aspect again, because it's like, yes, we could maybe beat whatever is in front of us, but how much will it cost us, and are we prepared to lose that? So maybe it's better for us to just fight another day. I think those ones are really cool as well. Yeah. It brings a part of realism and like a part of like, okay, we're not yet the most powerful creatures in the multiverse. So sometimes we have to fucking book it, which is yeah, it's good to have some fights that are like that, but it's also very fun to just beat the fuck out of something.
Speaking of that, best Lost Mines of Phandelver fight, Glassstaff, obviously.
Yeah.
My favorite.
I'm still regretting not just, he had fireball and like you guys opened that door and like I should have just readied fireball and like
No.
fucking shot it at you guys.
Well, he
That
would've
would have
lost-
been a way better like.
He would have lost the spell
yeah.
slot, yeah. If he
Yeah,
didn't
but
cast
still.
it in 6 seconds, he couldn't hold it. He had to just
Well,
die.
Yeah. Yeah.
For
Or
those of you who
that was
weren't there.
the fight you actually you killed him, but like the fight with
Yeah.
the red and stuff in the red brand hideout, that was also a very fun fight.
Yeah, yeah. For those who
The
weren't
fucking
there, we
door.
kicked the door and Jonas
Yeah, the
walked
fucking
in,
door.
killed him with a hammer on the first round.
That was so funny. Yeah. Yeah, no, well, he had a table on his
Yeah,
back,
the
which gave him
giant
extra armor
rat we
class.
got threatened, yes.
Yeah. Yeah, I think you as well as Jonas, like with an action search, but like 3 times tried to open that door, and
That
3
sounds right.
times you guys failed. Yeah, I still, that is still a very fun memory I have of that. Yeah, I
That was
love
really good
those.
too.
Those are one of the.
Yes.
Yeah, that
Yep. I
Jonas
was
guy's a
waiting to
piece of
say
shit.
that.
That one is up there as well.
That Jonas guy's a real asshole doing stuff like that. Good thing he's not here anymore.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that, Yop.
No, I very much enjoyed that fight. I mean, I think I've said this like before, like recently, that I love the like one shots that go back into like somebody's history and like we flesh that out and stuff. We should
Yeah, this
definitely
is really
do
good.
one of those. I might actually look into prepping one of those again.
Give us the
see what I
Dahlia
can come
lore
up with.
session. Yep.
Yeah, well, it has to be one that we haven't done, of course. So, which is most, pretty much.
Can we do?
So,
Can we do the plane session where we just murder him like 10 times and then make fun of him as like elf kids?
So, I have had a few ideas of like one shots already for like all of you, where I'm like, I I talked about the plane or like L like as a child back in the like in the fucking
I want to
elfish,
bully
like,
him.
Right, like we all played. I've never done a session. I've never run a session where you're all like just children. And so that is one that I would be interested in running, like a children's like session or something.
You guys said you wanted to do like an all day session at some point, right? Can we do that for the bullying Al session?
24 hours of bullying plane. And then with iOS, and then I guess Jonas as well. I would like to like run something that is within like the Hammers of Torm, like something there would be very cool. Maybe the introduction of like Jonas joining the like hammers, and then like Ios being there, like that sort of
play
thing.
as a baby? Because I'm down.
No,
I'll play a baby.
no, like you joining the hammers and stuff at like a young age or something. That sort of thing. That would be cool. Then Dahlia, of course, you could do like and pretty much anything, like her like first like visiting Sigil or something, or like growing up in like the wildlands, something there, or like her.
Well, I added that part to my backstory where, like, when I first came to Sigil, I spent time with like this crazy uncle of mine, which is how I have proficiency with like jewelers' tools and stuff. He was a bit of a like
Right.
street rat,
Yeah, you could do something like that.
and I feel like I would have gone on some crazy adventures with him. So
And then for Luca, you could do like his journey across the material plane. You could do like a session where you would have like, I don't know, like 4 or 5 different small like encounters or something, either social or combative, and like you journey across from his like homelands, I forgot the name, to like the Sword Coast and stuff. That would be cool as well.
Yep. There's also, I think, one of the only fights I ever wrote in the backstory was Luca's first job ever was to take care of some like cats, and that's why he hates cats. So
I don't remember that at all.
Or-
But yeah, that would be an interesting encounter. One of the encounters, I guess, you could run in that session. Also, the meeting between Luca and Arwick would be an interesting one.
That's how he met Arwick. That was the first.
Yeah,
time.
right. Well, I guess so. Yeah.
I can't believe
So
you're
that would
missing
be,
the
and then I
obvious.
get to either. We always get our hopes up, but either get Vigo back for one session, or I get to play Arwick for one session, which is fun as well.
I can't believe you're missing the golden opportunity to do the college dating sim session for Luca.
Yeah, we're not.
Fuck that. Fuck that. I'm not role playing Mary. Like, I'm not doing that. Fuck that. Right. Yeah. Yeah. I always find it sad that we didn't get to like go further with Arwick's story, because it would have been cool to like play out the beard thing and like the color and like that, what that would have.
Wait,
But
did
like
you...
after Vigo left, I was like, yeah, that feels bad. Like feels like wrong to like go on with this without him. So
Did you tell us what the deal was with his beard?
no, well, sort of.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, I did, but like we know. I'm sure that if we had the time and like the opportunity to play that out, I would have gotten into more detail about it. But yeah, it was basically like, oh my god, what's the name of the fucking half dragon, the main bad guy? Jesus,
Ezra, cool.
Ezra Cool. There you go. Basically, it was Ezra
Also
Cool
good
trying to take over Arwick by like influencing him, kind of possessing him, pretty much, and like with that, the different colors in his beard came and stuff as an indication of that.
So you were planning on making the end boss fight us versus Arwick?
Well, I was planning on at least like siphoning in Arwick, like losing himself, and then kind of like getting characteristics from Ezra Cool. It was a little bit of a missing part because and I didn't really get the, well, I didn't really make a good replacement for it, but I really wanted Arwick to be the window into you guys kind of getting a feel for who Ezra Cool was before you actually met him, because in the campaign, Ezra Cool is like, you kind of just don't see him the entire campaign and then meet him at the end, which kind of was the case, right? Like with our campaign now, but Arwick would have been like a very cool way of me like at least teasing him a little bit. And now I didn't get to do that, which is fine. It still worked out, but yeah, that's kind of what I had planned for Arwick's kind of character arc there. Plus helping the plot along. Anyways, all right. Well, that was the longest Vexpiration question we've answered ever.
I think it took long enough that we should all get a D20 inspiration instead of the D10.
If Vuk wants to agree, I'll give you all a D6.
That seems fair.
D16? Okay. Alright, I'll take that.
Except Phoenix, you just get your D10.
Well, yeah, that's fair.
That's unfair.
Wait, does Phoenix get the D16 because it's 6 plus 10?
No.
It's
I
kind
mean,
of
she's
messed up.
definitely different than everyone else in the party for some reason, and that's probably showing what Yops.
Everyone is different in this fucking party, dude.
Look, it's because I'm a woman.
me.
It's alright. It's alright.
We got an Amethyst Dragonborn, a Death Knight, a legendary bard, a soulless ranger that is now in contract with a devil, a tiefling phoenix, tiefling guy that has some connection to the hells which she doesn't know about.
Only the woman is left out.
Yep.
Hey,
kind of messed up, yeah. First there was that time with the Abishai, and now this shop. It's not looking good.
You know, I've been cancelled a long time ago. If this ever gets watched. All right. Now that we're all done with that, let's get into some fight, right?
I guess if we have to.
I'm gonna bring you guys to the map. Oh yeah, also updated the Elemental Preserve kind of art here to match more of the... It was a little bit pink and stuff, so I did some color correction. It matches the vibe a lot better now, I feel. Let me do some ambience. Alright. And then let's bring you guys to the map here.
Oh, that's right, we're in a safe place.
Very safe. So did I take a turn at all, like in the actual combat, or did you stop before my turn?
No, Al hasn't even taken a turn yet.
What did you do on my turn? Okay, so I haven't. Okay, so I haven't cast anything though. Okay, yeah, that's fine. I'm just making sure I don't.
Alrighty. Music is on, ambience is on, map is loaded. Let me open some fucking character sheets. Luckily I have to only open 2, which is nice. Yeah, some of you actually have to open an equal amount of character sheets as me in this fight. That doesn't happen often. Alright, top of the round. Al. He's bloodied.
He's like just too high of hit points for you to kill him. I made sure not to action surge.
Nah, he still has a good amount of hit points actually, but I think last session, yeah, there was that rock, right? Yeah, that rock did like the exact amount of damage it needed to like get bloodied. Yes. A little bit of damage, not much, but okay. Alrighty, go ahead. That will hit. 17. Is a crit. Okay. That will hit. Okay. I will not tell you shit. He's bloodied. Alright. Dahlia. In
Hey.
vulture form.
Okay, I guess I'll stay transformed right now, so I'll...
Dude, once you get to like a point where you can like cast spells while in wall shape, that's gonna be crazy.
Yeah, that would be pretty awesome.
I believe that's level like 19 or something though, but
Yeah, it's like pretty much maximum. I guess I'll fly to like... Actually, no, let me go here.
yeah.
And here. And can attack. I think it's a multi-attack, isn't it? I need to like open this separately. Okay.
You good?
Huh?
You doing? Ah, yeah, there you go. 23 will hit.
Nice.
9. It seems that these attacks are a little less effective, though. That won't hit. At least.
Well, I do have advantage.
Yeah, you have
for
pack
21.
tactics.
Yeah.
Yeah, then it will hit.
Nice.
Right.
Can't fly away with this one, can I? No. Okay. Then I guess that's it.
Okay. Ios, before you go, I want you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Is it charmed? I do have protection against good and evil, yeah.
Then you yeah, does that stop you from being frightened? Because then
Yeah.
you should be good. Okay, then you're fine. Wait, didn't that drop concentration already?
Oh, I've been hit a lot, but I've made my saves. I used one of my I used my Faxpiration last session to.
Okay, all right. Then never mind.
Are you gonna use it on someone else, or did it just fizzle?
It's an aura that when you start your turn in it, you'll have to.
Oh, okay.
The previous 2 players didn't start their turn in that aura, so that's why I didn't ask them.
Oh, okay. Cool beans. Well, this will take the disengage action or bonus action.
Sure.
Jump through.
Mm-hmm.
And take the glory.
See? That will hit. Low roll, but will hit. Yeah, that glory will be taken, because that is enough to kill it. As he was down on one knee after being hit by L, and then being pestered by the giant vulture, getting distracted, you stab him in the back, cutting off both his wings in the process, and he falls to the ground.
Ios will look at Al across the expanse of the corpse, and he'll smirk and he'll say, "You know, you won't get every big bad kill from now on, right?"
It's also still a very, like, like the Black Razor is a pretty famous sword. Most of you have heard about it or like know what it is supposed to be, and like it's not very good most of the time. So
Yeah, pretty bad sword. I don't know how you're using it.
As in morally. Well, I didn't ask you to fucking roll for knowing what the Black Razor was, so when you asked for it, so Yeah. So did some others here.
You all
Actually,
read the Black
I
Racer
think
book.
you might have the least amount of books that you can remember reading. He's a wizard.
Plain. The Black Razor book was like the hottest book in Brindle that summer. Everyone
Right.
read it, okay?
Right.
It wasn't just
It was
you.
It was a Brindle bestseller for
there.
like 3 weeks. Okay.
Okay, but let's be honest, every book is like Brindle bestseller at this point. So,
Yeah,
you know.
That does feel like it sometimes when they mention like New York bestseller. You're like,
Exactly.
isn't like every book a New York bestseller?
It is. It is.
There's 10,000 spots on the bestseller list. I also
Yeah,
is gonna
right.
move, and then he'll end his action.
All right. We still have some doggies, but they don't look as sure about this fight anymore than they did just a few seconds ago. Luca, your turn. This one hasn't noticed it yet.
Ah, never mind. I just wanted to
The
ask.
one-
Does this one
Yeah,
seem
the
to
one
want
closest to you. No, the one closest to you is turned away from the fight and all, so he's very focused on you.
All right. So with that, Luca is going to. He hasn't been hurt, right?
No, this dog is fully rested and ready to go.
Yeah. So in that case, Luca is going to tap his boots, and move, which doubles his speed, as a bonus action. And I'll move 10 feet, and then, I'll try and move the rest of the way. See what he does. He does get an attack, but at disadvantage.
I'm still gonna take it.
Yeah, before you do that, I think
Oh.
I'm gonna. Do I want to?
I did it.
No, never mind. I already moved. Yeah, that hits.
It does hit. Oh my god. It's level defense, dude. Jesus.
Yep. Alright.
Every time Luca gets hit, he looks at Al and frowns.
I love how I'm not being like blamed for this because I created the fucking stat block. So like, but I'll take it.
Everybody
Yeah,
will pay.
I have enough shit to deal with role playing Kotem with you guys, so you know.
And that's why he's gonna die. Anyways, with that, I'm just gonna like, as I move away, making sure that he looks in that direction and sees that his big boss is dead. And I am going to cast.
Nah, he doesn't see shit. He's very focused on you. I mean, you decided to run around like this, so he actually followed your path like that. If you would have just walked into the lava.
Right.
That was a pretty big mistake, folk.
Yeah. Then he would have seen it.
I'm going to cast. I can't reach anybody there, so I'll cast it on this guy, and I will do Dissonant Whispers.
Nice. Right, wisdom?
Yes.
Yeah, it's a fail.
It's not rolling for some reason.
Running the fuck away. And not surviving the aftermath, I'm afraid.
Oh, there it is. 12 psychic.
12 damage, which already makes him bloodied. Because this one was being hit already. Who wants to take a reaction attack?
He's running away nobly. I think I let him.
That's fair.
Alright. You know, if we're just going back to the exploration question for a little bit, the first time you guys faced these guys was at Skullgard's Bridge, actually.
True.
Yeah.
Good times. Good times.
I think, or at least in this similar amount of numbers. I think you fought a Marauder Hobgoblin before, and he had like 1 or 2 of these with him. But like, yeah, this one was the real, like the Skullgore Bridge fight was the real introduction of them, I believe. Okay. No attack from you either, Ian? Oh, you
I just did. Do I have
Yep,
advantage for
sorry.
any reason? Did Pebble give me an advantage?
Last turn, yep.
Oh,
Yeah,
last
but that would have done already been on thingy.
Okay. Does 22 hit?
Yes. Yes. That is fuck.
Yeah, that's it. That's my turn.
Alright. Crusher. You see the same reaction to the Hellhounds. They seem quite unsure now of what's
They're worried.
happening.
They're concerned about all this now that their master's dead.
Yes, they're like on the edge of like getting the fuck out of here, but they're staying put up to this point.
There's really only one thing for me to try here. I could murder them all very easily, but I want to try something. I want to yell at them in Infernal.
Alright.
Your master is dead. Fear me. Down. Down. And I'll tell him to sit down.
Roll me an intimidation check.
Can I roll?
Yeah, I'm gonna say you're speaking to the free here in front of you, not
Yeah. You know, I was ready for animal handling. I'll take intimidation instead.
Well, they can literally. It says understands Infernal but can't speak it.
Hold on.
Oh my
I
God.
don't think I can improve this. Is it like automatic fail if I get the nat 1, or
Yeah,
can I
it's a
make this
skill
higher?
check. Yeah, skill check.
Ugh. I was gonna add a lot of things onto this, but never mind.
Yeah. All right. So, in response to that, because you reach out your kind of hand and do the like down gesture, they all 3 get an attack on
That sounds right. Yeah.
you. Probably not hitting. Oh, there you go.
Bad dog.
Doing 5 plus 6 fire damage.
What did that count for me using? As far as...
We're gonna let it up to be fate. 1, 2 is action. 2, 3, 4 is bonus action. Bonus action.
I'll take fate. Which one bit me?
The middle one.
Okay. Bad dog.
2 of those will hit. Doing 25. He's bloodied.
Good. I want him to live.
He squeals a bit under the fucking impact of your like hits, but
Next turn, he's gonna sit and be a good dog.
we'll see. All right. Pebble, helping.
Yep, same old thing.
Ragnar's on the turn. Hellhounds. These ones are still the ones, I guess, that regained their bravery because you failed your intimidation check. So let's see. I don't remember who had fire breath, so I'm just gonna reroll 2. Okay, well, 1 has fire breath. Let's say that.
I feel like they all used it.
Eh.
Who's it going for?
The fire breath is like a 15-foot cone, so.
Yeah, I can probably get all of us, I think.
Would be this one, so like here. Yeah, that's hitting all of you, yeah. So I want all of you deck saves, please. Damn. Do you have advantage on those deck saves? I mean, you still made it, but just saying.
I don't know.
Okay, just
Would I?
barely made it.
Is it a spell? Is it an attack?
It's a fire breath. It's not really an attack or a spell. It's like a
I'll look
feature.
up protection from good and evil.
Yeah, sure. All right. Crusher, you fail. So you take the full 24. The others take half of, so 12.
Does
I'll also take 12.
does the what was I gonna say?
Oh, yeah, true.
Like, you know, in your wild shapes, I can't even remember the thing, but like, you know, I'm obviously resistant to fire damage naturally. Will I be resistant whilst I'm wild shaped?
I don't think so.
No, I believe racial traits don't. Like class features and stuff, they do.
Okay.
All right. That was these hellhounds.
Oh wait, no, hang on. You retain the benefit of any features from your class, race, or other source, and can use them.
Oh,
if you
race
need
as
to
well.
physically people. Yeah, of doing so.
Okay, well then you have resistance, I guess.
Yay.
Okay. The next hellhounds. Are you? I guess you are like not that far up, right? Yeah,
No,
because you
no,
got
I'm
hit
pretty
by the
close.
fire cone as well as you attacked the war devil. So. Okay.
No, I'm not.
We'll do the same here. I'll roll for all 4 of them. Well, I don't believe the one near Luca has had used fire breath, but all the others I'll roll for. Well, 2 get it back. Let's go here. Let's go here. Let's go here. And then this one is gonna fire breath, and this one is gonna fire breath. Which for
Fools. They're gonna hit their friends with the fire breath.
yeah. For this one, I want Dahlia as well as Ios to roll again, and for this one, I want all 3 except Dahlia. So all of you except Dahlia to roll.
Does a 3 make it? Yeah.
Almost.
Okay.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna try and attack Ios, because fuck your deck saves.
Is it the same damage, sorry? Or is it...
22 to hit, Ios. I don't know if that hits, but...
How much damage do we take?
Let me roll it, sorry. That's for the first one. That's targeting Dahlia and Ios. And this one is targeting the rest of
What if we switch those around though?
them.
Yup, it's a 7 to hit.
Sorry?
Yeah. Oh yeah, it doesn't have.
Oh
advantage
yeah, I
for
don't.
back
Oh my
attacks.
god, I'm not in 5 feet of another fucking hellhound. Jesus.
Well, I'm also protected from good and evil, evil and good.
Oh true.
Does that just dissipate advantage? Oh, okay, I didn't know.
That's disadvantage. Yeah.
Ah, yeah, so it's a straight roll. 7. Yeah, that one hit.
Wait,
Alright,
does a 7 hit?
Actually, it does, yeah.
Oh wait, we have one more hellhound. Can I make it? Exactly. 50 feet. Amazing.
Oh, that was the one that was looking at his boss and fleeing after he saw him die. So
He was really distracted. Yeah.
That's the one I so graciously let go and didn't attack.
Roll the deck save.
Luca, I hope you've learned to never show mercy again.
Yeah, that's on me actually.
They're literal hunting dogs, guys. This is their job. That will save, so you'll take 12. Alright. Yeah, I'll top the round. You got healed. Don't cry.
Sub 100, he's crying.
Don't take my dogs.
But, yeah. They're still like... They're like... Oh, we'll do passive insights, say. But like, they've regained some bravery and some confidence because of like them being able to hit and like attack back and stuff. But they're still not very sure about this fight. Sit or run, yeah. One of the two. Okay, what are you saying? Are you trying to convince them?
You think being nice is gonna work on this guy?
Yeah, that still sounds like an intimidation to me. Roll me an intimidation. That's not bad. I'll roll like a. We'll do like a counter kind of grappling stuff. So I'll roll like a
Whatever their
wisdom
highest stat
save.
is, I think. Yeah.
I'll roll like a wisdom save for this. Well, they're not very smart. Oh, that one is. Hey, that one too. Wow. Okay, well. The red dotted ones are smart enough, I guess. The
They're
other
good
ones are
boys.
not.
They're good boys. They would never listen to you.
No, actually, the red dotted ones are listening. They're like sitting down.
You're welcome for teaching them how to listen.
Right. And for now, I'll remove the. Well, no, I'll not remove them because they're still in combat. But yeah, I'll just keep them here. Just keep in mind that the red dotted ones are now kind of taking a submissive position. They're like not trying to like kill you guys anymore. They don't really have like they have like the pit bull tails, but yeah, nubs. No, it's more fear than wagging. Maybe like dogs wag their tail in nervousness as well, so maybe that. We guess established that's a bonus action, so you have an action left. A movement. That's what I meant. Sorry.
Look, not every pit bull has tails, okay?
Or Dobermans. Okay. That's your action? Okay. Dahlia.
If only someone had a focus for you. Oh well.
Well, you need to create one, I guess, again. Okay, Dahlia.
Okay.
It looked more like Dobermans than like Rottweilers, I think.
So you said the red dotted ones are like tame right now, but it's the other ones that aren't?
They're neutral at the moment.
Okay. Can I try... The two that are like right next to me, sort of one above, one to the left. Can I try and grab them with my talons?
Yeah.
And
You
pick
want
them
to?
up? Yeah.
Yeah, grappling check? Sure.
Yeah. What do I do for that one? Is it like...
Athletics.
Well, how do I... Because with the giant vulture, I don't have like... Is that
You
strength?
just if you don't have it as a special skill, you just make a strength check.
Just strength, yeah. Okay.
Nice. Make a also strength, so athletics. First one fails. That's the one here. Do you want to grab both of them?
If I can.
Then you'll have to make another strength check.
Okay.
Nice. Those are not bad rolls. Yeah, both grappled.
Okay.
Inside the talons.
Lovely jubbly. I'm just gonna fly over here and drop them in the lava.
Alright.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't know that. Then
But you can
in
still
which
fly
case-
up with them and just drop them. The fall damage
Yeah, I was
will
gonna
do.
say, yeah. I'll
Yeah.
fly as high as I can, which is probably gonna be like
It's not much because
60
you're
feet.
now carrying 2 medium creatures, which halves your movement. So you're gonna be at
Ah.
whatever half your movement is.
okay, so fly speed, so 30 feet. So I can fly up 30 feet.
Yeah. I mean, dropping them down is a free action, so you'll still be able to do 3d6 of bludgeoning damage as they fall down.
Yeah. Okay.
You
cool.
can even pester one of your party members and dropping them on them, so they'll take half.
Drop him on L.
Don't be afraid to drop them 30 feet diagonally away so we don't.
Oh, I tell you what, actually, why don't I go like here and then I'll drop them on the other guy at the top here.
That's really nice. Yeah, sure. Yeah, well, it will work with one, but the other one will then. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine. I'll just
Okay.
like toss them over there, basically.
Gonna roll 3d6 for both of them. Not bad rolls. Not bad rolls. And then the other one. So these two will take 6, and the other one will take 13. This is what I did with Abramok. Or was it Abramok? Was that the name of the fucking thing? The dragon? He had like a crazy grappling and stuff with when he was a blood dragon. He could grapple like 6 people or something.
Yeah, I think, but that was just like he like whelmed us, like we were inside of him.
Right. Yeah, I didn't do the like fly up and drop down and stuff, but I just remember the grappling being a thing.
Yeah.
All right. Anything else?
No.
You're now 30 feet up. Okay.
Yeah, I mean that I'll have to stay there, so I can't move
Okay.
anymore.
Ayosi.
Did the hellhounds look rough? Fine.
This one
See
is
what you did there.
definitely bloodied.
Rough.
These
rough.
two are like still fine.
Okay. Ios is going to steady aim as a bonus action, and he's gonna throw Solus at Luca's dog.
Okay. Are you like on Ragnar or what?
He's like ducking under Ragnar. Ragnar's really tall.
Clicking them up.
It's like a regular horse, but he has like 7 feet legs.
Yeah.
Like a giraffe.
He's really tall.
Oh, did
Mhm.
Pebble
Alright.
give me the help action?
Yep, she did.
Oh, then I didn't steady aim because I had the help action anyway.
Sure. 30 will hit. Barely.
4.
38?
It's good. Good sneak attack roll.
Yeah, it's not bad. But he is bloodied. He had full HP, so but now he definitely
Oh, he's
in the
on
worst.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then I'll just walk to here.
Very cool, like.
Just 5. Yeah.
Just does a sprint for 5 feet. Right,
Yeah.
anything else?
Action, bonus action, not needed. No, I'm not gonna hide. That's it, Haas.
How the fuck would you hide? Alright. Look up.
Corp.
I'll just look
This
at
do-
the hellhound in front of me,
Yeah.
and I'll just say, "I gave you the chance to escape, And
It's like
as I
it's
do-
like this. It's like this at you with like a fucking like wound of soulless that like ripped out of him after it hit. He's like,
Yep, too late now, buddy. And I'll just like touch him and I'll do Toll the Dead on him.
no. Right. Well, I'm gonna make this wisdom save, so I can run out of here. Okay, never mind. He's dead. He squeals, and then the fucking bell rings like against his head, and he just fucking falls on the ground.
You've chosen the way of death, not me. That's on you. And I will. Luca just stands there, just like his hands on his hips, and looks over the lava.
Yeah, it's almost like looking into the sun though, cause like the fucking lava like river in front of you, it's very bright. But you can see the others. They're having a great old time there.
Yeah, thought so. And then I'll just start making my way slowly. I can only move 50 at a time, or 60, I guess.
Right.
But yeah, that's as far as
Yeah,
I can.
there's a gap there that is like 10 feet wide. You could probably jump
Yeah.
that in the next session. Or next session. In the next session.
Next session, you can
session.
join up with the party.
Bye. That was the session, guys. Crusher. You have 3 dogs that seem they're not really like laying down or sitting down or something. They're more like just kind of like crouching a little bit and like they're awaiting, I guess.
Is interacting with the dog still a bonus action?
That depends on what you're gonna do.
Alright, I'll go for it either way. Well, first things first, I'm gonna get off Ragnar.
Okay.
Ragnar's gonna loop around and kick this dog over here.
Yep. I imagine Ragnar just flying over and like casually, without looking, like trying to back kick this dog here.
Did this
Just
dog
flying
get dropped from orbit?
Yes.
Did Dahlia drops? Okay, so it's prone.
Oh, that's a good question. Do I need to make a strength save for that or something, or is
I
it like?
think it just happens, but I could be wrong about that.
Fuck. Falling from height.
We changed that in the. I remember something about being prone in the homebrew setting. Or
Yeah,
homebrew.
I know normal rules. You fall prone when you get dropped and take fall damage. I don't know if we changed it.
Did we? I know we have a prone rule that if you stand up and stuff, but
Yeah, that was it.
yeah, but that's not with falling down.
Yeah. So if we have normal rules, he's prone.
Sure.
All right, does
Yeah,
that
we just-
12 hit?
No. He really isn't looking.
Yeah, no, he doesn't look when he kicks. He just does it. All right. So I'm gonna go to the dog in the middle that bit me, and then I hit with a hammer. I'm gonna try to
Sure.
give him a little scratch behind the ear. You're going to help me hunt. going to
Give me
kill
now.
something.
I guess this is an animal handling check because you're kind of just doing like a gesture thing.
I must have advantage. I must.
They're definitely not very fond of you either.
Why would they be fond of me? Isn't he intimidated by getting hit in the face with a hammer?
It's a normal roll. Do you want to spend your action on your next turn to like help him? Because I'll allow that. Okay, then you have advantage.
Now hold on. I'm gonna add a d6 for my knowledge from a past life. Now hold on. I'm gonna add a d6 for my inspiration. Alright, that gets me to a 17. Let me see if I have anything else I can add. I don't think so. Oh, true. Do I roll a d?
No fucking way.
I think that's how it works. I'm pretty
No,
sure
it's
that's how
advantage
it
on a
works.
skill check, which is the d20 roll that you make when you make skill, not the fucking bonuses you add.
Hey, my d6s weren't that bad. All right.
Yeah, above average. Alright, 17. Alright, with that, I'm just gonna do this on their turn because they're not attacking, or on your turn, I mean, because they're not attacking. I'm gonna. These two. Wait. Yeah.
I'm only trying with the one in the middle. I'm not even looking at the other two.
Right, yeah. But because you're trying and these two are like sitting next to the one in the middle, they're like, I'll do it on their turn because then maybe somebody gets to fucking attack them still or something. But they're about to run away. The middle one is staying.
Yeah, you better. He's my dog now.
Anything else?
I don't know if I have anything else I can do. Was that an action?
Yeah.
Okay. You know, just in case, I guess it won't hurt. He hasn't been here for a while.
Crusher's like, fuck off, Jonas.
Wait, did he show up for you?
Yeah.
Oh, I can't see him.
Right here.
Okay.
He's on Ragnar.
Yeah, he should be on Ragnar. Okay. I'll reload the page and see if he shows up. Yeah, Jonas will show up and get on Ragnar.
He's there now.
Okay. Maybe for you guys he was glitched underneath Ragnar or something. Maybe. I don't know.
No, he just wasn't showing. Okay, reloading. He's there for me. And then end turn.
Okay. Pebbles helping.
As always.
Yeah. Ragnar has its own turn now, I guess.
It's still. I looked at the like magic item. It's just always on my turn, even if I'm not on him. He just goes when I do.
All right. These two are booking the fuck away.
Bye, dogs.
You want an opportunity attack or no?
Nah, they can go.
Then I'm gonna swap this one out for this one because he has the initiative tracker. You have two right there. They're about to attack you though.
Those are the good ones. The ones that attack you. You want those.
Oh, one recharge on the fire breath as well. He's hitting all three of you with this. It's the upper one. And it's a good roll as well.
Oh, I made one. Very true. Very true.
There you go.
Yeah,
that
could
one
have been
didn't
that one.
use a fire breath the last time. Or it did use, sorry. And yeah, I'm saying this one.
I don't believe you. I think yep. I'm gonna start cheating now.
Alright. You all make it though, so you take 13. This one will attack the vulture, because he got dropped. That will probably hit, I believe.
Is the vulture still in the air?
Oh yeah, fuck. Well, then I'm
Oh yeah,
attacking...
I'm 30 feet high, yeah.
Yeah, then I'm attacking... I already rolled, but I know that will not hit Ios and it will hit Al, so... let me roll a d4 to make this fair, because otherwise... 1, 2 is Al, 3, 4 is Ios.
He's doing it again. He's cheating.
Yeah, I am, because I rolled a 2.
He rolled the
But I
loaded
need to
D4.
make a wisdom save, right? I may make... Yeah, okay. Natural 20. Okay, well...
You
then
know,
it's going to Ios.
well, wait
So-
up. It knows it won't hit Ios, so maybe it should attack.
No, it's going to Ios now anyway because of the sanctuary, but that will miss. Alright. This guy will attack Jonas who just appeared, I guess.
You can try.
So 8.
Not even close.
Al.
Did anyone attack Al last turn? Did the one right beside him attack him?
He tried to.
And this one?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, did you not? He hit you as well. If you. Oh, but you succeeded. You're fine. Yeah, evasion. Fine. Making it a persuasion check. I like the creativity. Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Wait, do you have any? Oh, never mind. Never mind. You don't need it.
All right. I'm gonna say because this guy is like almost dead, and is a little bit further away. He is not convinced, but these two are in front of you. At hellhounds. But I don't know what qualifies for a pet. They're more like, we might die if we keep fighting.
These are way better than Kotan.
Okay. There's one still hostile, Dahlia. It's the one between you and Ragnar, as well as Jonas.
Sorry. I will.
I believe you're still 30 feet up.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I'll fly down. I'm gonna dismiss my wild shape.
Sure.
And then I will try to befriend him, I guess. Like, I'll just see if I can calm him down.
I'm increasing the DC the more rolls you guys do, because...
No.
That's fair.
We want all the dogs.
Alright, what do you say?
I'm gonna say... There, it's okay. You're gonna be just fine. We're gonna be great friends.
A little creepy. Alright,
Yeah.
roll persuasion check, I guess. Yeah.
Symbiotic entity around her.
Animal handling.
You fucking stink, lady.
What do you call it? Animal handling check.
No, persuasion. They can just fully understand. They have like an intelligence of 7, so they're not. I don't really treat them as like basic animals. They're fiends anyway. They're not animals.
That's basically
No
Jonas.
beasts.
Well, this is gonna suck then.
Jesus.
I agree.
I guess. Yeah, this guy's. He doesn't want to be your friend, man. Oh, you do have expiration if you want to. Nah.
In a D6.
No, you don't have a D6. Only a D10.
Oh, that's right. It was just a D16, not a D10. So.
Well, I mean,
but...
yeah, I mean it doesn't matter. Okay.
I mean, I'm sure that if you ask Al nicely, you lend you one of his dogs.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, so seeing as that does that take my action? By the way, that doing that.
Yeah.
Okay. Seeing that failed, I shall.
Fucking symbiotic entity.
No, I mean, that's a bit of a weird thing to do. No, I'll conjure a grasping vine, and I'll try and lash out at him.
That's fun. You're just gonna imprison him.
There's a bonus
Okay,
action.
so I have to say this. Any plant on this layer?
Mm-hmm. Will just burn up. Is that what you're gonna say?
Yeah.
What if it's a
Um,
hell plant, though?
Well, then it's different story, but this is not a hell plant. This is
It
just a
doesn't
vine.
necessarily specify. It just says vine. But yeah, okay, all right, fair enough.
It's hell vine.
Devil snare, my god.
Good point. 15-foot cone too. Good point.
I wonder why they were on that. Whoever it is.
Okay. Well then, I guess I will just.
I mean, I'll allow you to like cast it, but it will like burn up in like 6 seconds, so in 1 round. So at
No,
the end
I'll
of your
just-
round.
I'll scratch that like idea. I'll just
Okay.
throw my spores at him.
Okay. Jesus, I've brought
Oh,
you
wait.
down to brutality
Nope.
now.
Nope, never mind.
Oh.
I can't do that because I haven't activated symbiotic entity. He is within
Oh, yeah,
10 feet
just-
of me, but that'll be on his turn. He'll take the damage.
Sure. I don't think he has that time. Ios.
I can angle my cone so it doesn't hit Dahlia. My 15-foot
Mhm.
cone, so it doesn't hit Dahlia.
You're gonna attack all 3 of them.
Yeah.
Even the nice ones?
You guys are
I
doing a
guess the
bad
paladin-
job. of
The
making
paladin
them bad.
doesn't want the hellhounds.
He did succeed on both of those.
And this one is a
That
pet
one's
too now?
nice. Yeah, that one's nice. It's just that one in the on fire vine that's a problem.
All right, fine. Ios will walk over.
Mm. This one will like almost attack you with an opportunity attack, but hesitates on the last second.
Cast Booming Blade on.
Yeah. He had 6 HP. Alright. That's for now, this combat.
The
look
guy
at-
shot my
with
dog.
A little bit of, with a little bit of preparation, you're able to cross the river.
The more domesticated the dog, the more Ios wants to kill it. That's his deep dark secret. The nicer the dog, the more he wants to kill it.
Borderline. He's killed a lot of people.
They were all resisting arrest.
It's not a very nice sensation to pet them. Jesus. I don't know how I feel about that. Yeah, but it's like calling your, like, naming your pets after your friends. That's weird. It's like me, that's like me getting like a fucking, that's like me getting a bird and instead of calling it Pebble, I'll call it Fook.
Okay.
That is my new cat, Yop. Arthur and Trip.
Those are good names.
Sure. Doofer and Arab.
We're gonna see if this one earns a name. Oh, Lucas, you
I
get
don't
close.
know.
Crusher's gonna look over at you. Luca. You still have that chain?
What for?
I want the chain.
Yeah, sure. That's really cool.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah, you attune to your tattoo. Like, your tattoo isn't gone once you don't attune to it. It's just not active. Yeah. So as you attune to it again, you see the kind of like change on your skin begin to move again, and like as you reach them out, they grasp across the kind of like not only the neck but also like the body. It's like a more like a dog harness, and they kind of like bind to your arm.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll say
25%.
Luca probably didn't take the chain. I think like Crusher would probably have it on him.
Oh, perfect. Then we can make our leash.
The you want the infernal iron chain?
Yeah.
Okay.
We can take it off if we need it later, but
Yeah.
for now,
I mean,
at least,
I'm
yeah.
not attached to it. As soon as we get anywhere stressful, these dogs are just gonna run away. We know this, right?
Well, that's why we chained them up. Yeah.
If
All right.
you're good, I will let you off.
It seems like these devils and fiends are all native to this plane because they've not like burned up and changed or like got teleported back to their native plane, so native layer. So they're dead.
Did they drop anything? Any orders? Or
I mean, the War Devil, the male branches, has a giant like morning star, but it's not pretty much like it's not magical, so it's like
How
doesn't
how
change to your
giant are we
size.
talking?
Like your size, and not as in your size in being able to wield it, but like literally your size.
Could I try to wield it? I'm pretty strong.
Yeah, you could try. Sure. Make me an athletics check.
Yeah, I got you. I got you. I'm gonna
Pebble
roll well
helps.
on this one. Thanks, Pebble.
Since when is Pebble yours?
he
Sure.
flew out of my butt,
I think
and I said, "Help that man."
yeah, I think once he's in your butt, I think you can kind of order him around a little.
Pebble is ours, I guess. All right. No,
You know
sure,
what?
I'll
You
allow
know
it, 'cause
what? I've
otherwise
got
you
a
would have done
spare. I've got a spare D6. 25.
it. I mean, you're able to wield it. It won't be proficient, but you're able to wield it.
How much damage does it do?
It does. That also is different compared to because he's like huge. It works a bit like the enlarged spell where you get like extra damage because you're bigger. So for you it would just be a D10.
Just 1d10.
Yeah, like a normal morning star would.
All right, see you later, big morning star.
Fucking lobs it into the lava river. Your dork tries to fetch it.
No, actually, good boy.
He tries to. As he like runs into the lava river, like he grabs onto it and then can't lift it. And then he kind of
So,
like looks
Al,
disappointed back towards you and then kind of walks back defeated.
how are you enjoying being prey? Any? Were you able to glean any information for our hunt?
were allowed your stuff. I see your sword and things. Do you know if she has something as well? Did you?
We're allowed one.
Oh,
As you look
That must be hard for you.
like upon him, as you look upon him, you actually, yeah, you do notice that he's only wearing his black razor that he is still wielding. The other swords and other weapons at all, anything really, has been stripped from him, it seems. Although he does have his like backpack and like normal clothing, armor, that sort of thing. That's all intact. It's just one weapon.
You were
That's a
easy to
great
find.
You look literally towards the fucking hellhounds in front of you as you're saying this.
I wonder if they were hellhounds trained specifically for your scent, because we weren't really. I mean, I'm sure there was something closer to the portal we all came through that might be prey, but these brought us specifically to you.
Lass. We flew while Dahlia's wild shape lasted.
Roll me a nature check. Not much. You fought them before, and they are kind of like a mix between a devil and a hound. They seem to be quite good at running fast, fighting in packs, breathing fire, and biting. But other than that, you don't know much. They seem to always have like a dog, have like a kind of like a master to like obey to. Before it was with the Hobgoblin Marauders, and now it's the War Devil, I guess. He doesn't burn into flames. Yeah, he remains. It's his native plane, so he doesn't. Yeah, most of the devils or war devils you've seen are quite barely clothed and stuff. They're more like a barbarian kind of type of devil, I guess. Roll me an investigation check.
I'll help you. So you
Sure.
get advantage. No
19.
need.
That's not bad though. With a 19, you can search, and you don't find anything of yours. No, not currently, at least. On
Check his pebble pocket, might be in there.
him.
You smell.
Yeah, which now that you've like traveled in it, it spans like a good amount of distance, like probably close to 100 miles or something. Which you've traveled so far. Like you don't actually know how far it goes on, but
Yes, it's a shame you didn't think of that. It would be nice to have.
Do you want this Hellrider's amulet? I know it's not something to worship, but I'm positive it could be a symbol to channel some power through. I actually don't know if I'm positive, but I'm fairly certain.
And while you wear that, I'll wear this nice new ring I found. Oh yeah, he's just holding the ring. Yeah. No, this is my ring.
It's a very common design.
Perhaps you commissioned it, but it seems to be my ring. You mean my ring? Are you asking to have my ring? Not sure which ring you're speaking of, but if you were talking about my ring, I'd consider it.
Persuasion checks don't really work against other players. You kind of just have to actually convince them.
You're just not asking for my ring. I don't have any of your rings. So.
Do it. Do it.
Do it.
I suppose I could give it to you, but you will owe me one. Not a ring, you'll owe me a favor. No, he trusted me. That's why he bit my hand.
Currently on a fucking chain.
He bit my hand, I hit him back. It was an exchange. We understand each other now. But here is my ring. You can borrow it.
Alright, you got a ring again.
You can just write that in as Crusher's ring in your inventory.
Hey, it gives you a plus 10 feet of speed, if my memory serves correct.
That was a different ring.
Ah.
And you've played too much
There you
Baldur's
go.
Gate 3.
That's my favorite ring, yeah. That's a normal thing. No.
Because I was like, wait a minute, did I give a fucking ring at one point? And then I was like, okay, no, never mind, I know what you're talking about. Which means I guess I have played too much Baldur's Gate 3 as well.
You are not so different from me, Op.
No, anyways. Alright.
Well,
Not a thing. He's dead.
he's a beater. He's a beater. He's a beater.
That's a good
No.
question.
You
We
guys
could
have no
find out,
fucking
but
clue.
we wanted to get to you as fast as possible.
Good thing we did.
Since you may be on the verge of death, who could have thought that someone would hunt the prey?
Which also brings us to, if they came like this for you who've just now become prey, like nobody really knows that you're prey, who knows what they're going to do to get to Gwendol?
No, the devil game being rigged? No fucking way. Yeah, that does sound like somebody that has free fucking contracts with the devil.
I mean, they might abide by laws, but they certainly know how to, like, play the rules the way they want to.
Loopholes and rules to be bent.
do you think these dogs? Luca, you used a clairvoyance spell. Did you use a spell that you could reproduce today, or?
I could do it again. It's scrying, and I think if I just know of the creature, let me just read again. Uh, oof, second-hand knowledge. It says you have heard of the creature. They get +5 to their saving throw DC, which is rough.
Yeah, that is the case. So
Even if Pebble helps you?
Unfortunately, even with the Archmage Pebble, it's gonna be difficult. But I can try. Yeah, and also, um, I mean, I'll put this like a meta question for the DM because it says
mm-hmm.
for sending that you're familiar with the creature. Now, what does that mean?
I'd say familiar is because the only thing you know about Anna Gwendol is that she's a celestial of some kind, and that she is that's her name, and that's it. I think somebody you're familiar with must have at least been in your presence at some point, either seen them or like actually talked to them before.
All right, so I was thinking maybe we cast the message and then tell her not to resist it, although she would not have a reason to trust us. But the alternative is we try and scry on her, and since I can see her, I can then send a message and tell her to be somewhere. Again, this all depends on if she fails or succeeds on her save.
Yeah, I think that would work.
It's only 30 feet. That's why I had to talk to you. I'm like 35 feet away from you. That's why I'm talking to you, not mentally, not into your brain. But yeah, it's a limitation.
You have
We
some
could
hellhounds.
also
I was gonna say
see-
that, Art. We could always use the old-fashioned way.
But how would they find her?
So
They can
she was
understand
a
Infernal.
she was a Hell Rider, right?
Yes,
So I have an
she
amulet.
is. She is a Hell Rider.
Yeah, I've. So there's that, and um,
It like they don't track like similar looking things. They track similar smelling things. So like an amulet could look the same, but being with somebody, it will definitely like not smell the same anymore after a while. It's made of the same material, I guess, which makes it
yeah,
sort of
and they
similar.
spent quite a bit of time on Avernus, right? Because the Hell Riders went down to Avernus with
Sure.
Zariel, yeah.
But yeah, that was the first one they did. But yeah, the scent of Avernus would still be probably on it somewhere.
Yeah, I would have to get Pebble to help out the Hellhounds, but I think it's an option.
I'll also say, it might not be that much of a priority because again, we said like the beaters are at the edge of the arena. However, we could see if Kotam could somehow help. I mean, if anybody, he knew Ramius the most.
If you could contact Ramius for some reason, then you could maybe try and like.
Also, what that little voice in my head just said, we could contact Ramius as well, but there's a 5% chance that the message doesn't arrive because it's on a different plane. But again, that's 95% chance it succeeds, and maybe he could help us somehow.
Except if you're still being jammed not only by the sending thing, but also just sending spells.
Well, it
You have
seemed
an
to work to Al, so
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, no, I was joking about that. The sending stone is being jammed, not just you casting a sending spell.
perhaps.
Also, keep in mind that any archdevil with like sending spells and stuff is able to hear. Right, that's why you like it. Alright, what do you guys want to do?
Yeah, if they give us a general direction, at least I don't know. It's worth a shot. If not, if nothing, we might get brought to some devils here that are hunters from Avernus that maybe we could thin the field on. I'm not sure. It's a it's a gamble, but
A lot.
At least I think like 5 or 6 different groups that like got your attention, but then I said there were also like 6 maybe other groups that were like, or like at least 6 other individuals that were like participating. So like a dozen different like groups slash individuals. So maybe like more than 20 to 30 like actual individuals.
Ios will produce the 3 amulets of the Hell Riders he has on his person and give the dogs a sniff.
These are all from your vampire buddy, right?
Yes, yeah.
Right. Yeah, I'm gonna roll some stuff, but I'll do it towards myself. Yeah. Yeah, again, you guys are still inside Flagafos. So you can't actually short or long rest here without like either a bubble or something that protects you and stuff. Yeah, that works. Yeah, of course. Okay.
I'll do the same for Ios and Crusher.
Okay. All right. Something definitely happens while you let the free hellhounds sniff the free amulets that you have. They seem to be pointing, or like,
What a
or
roll.
2 of them at least. One of them is not really picking up anything. 2 others, the one actually that is not picking up anything is the one that Crusher has.
That's okay. He's a good boy.
Yeah. He's also the most hurt, so he might just be in shock. Duffer and Arab, they're both alerted by something by smelling the amulet. Although there's something, there's a problem. They're both pointing and like wanting to go in different directions. Which, given the nature of these amulets and who they belong to, makes more sense than you would think.
I say we split up. Cover more ground that way.
That's a good idea.
I mean, you can.
It's up to
One
you.
is
I mean,
pointing from, not that you have a sense of direction at the moment. She'll just got teleported in here, but one is pointing what seems to be towards from the position we have on the map now. One is going this way, and then the other one is going kind of this way. So one is going west, the other one is going east, pretty much.
Can I get a read on which of these dogs is smarter? Like, this one look kind of dumb.
Which is better?
Well, if we're going off the names, then I'm guessing this one is smarter, but... But these are more like instincts. So, then it might be Arthur. Or Durfer.
Duther sounds kind of dumb. I trust him.
mhm.
Can't do much. The best I could suggest, not that I have the spell, is locate object, and then if Anne Gwendol has the same object, once we're within 1,000 feet, we can like detect where to go, but nothing else.
Would it just
You've
detect
traveled
the
more
ones
than
that we're
only.
holding,
You've
though?
traveled more than. You've almost traveled like up to close to 100 miles. So
I
could
yeah,
you
or
put
I can
speak
look.
with animals in the chat?
Yeah, I don't think it works on them.
They're
Unfortunately.
not beasts.
Because
Yeah.
they're like a beast, not a.
They're fiends.
Oh, with beasts for the duration.
Yeah, but they're fiends. They're not beasts.
Oh, okay. Sorry, yeah, they're fiends. Well, they don't. Well, yeah, no, that's a bit of a complicated one because they understand like infernal, right? Or
Yeah.
They.
Yeah.
So we can speak infernal; they'll understand what we're saying.
Yeah.
So if I said hold up 2 paws, if it's if it's more than 1,000 feet away. But yeah,
What's
but
that,
they
Duther?
will they know which one is Anna Gwendol? Because they're just going towards 2 different amulets.
Ooh, what if? Hold on. Um, could I
Why don't
just
we
for a
not?
second take off Crown of the Lord of Song? Because
Okay.
Melil is a god. He's a celestial, right?
Mm-hmm.
Question mark.
Mm-hmm.
And
Sure.
okay. And could I just give it to Duther and Oreb just to see if they react in some way?
All right. You hand it, or you hold it in front of Arab because he is currently next to you,
Yeah.
as well as I guess the unnamed hound that Crusher has. And they both, after smelling the crown, get a bit confused, and then start pointing towards you.
Okay.
Good boy.
Not that smell.
Good boy.
They're kind of like will like infusedly kind of like react to that? They start smelling the air a little bit, and then they get confused again, because, well, they kind of start circling a little bit. Kind of signaling that there's more than one. They kind of lay down on their bellies and kind of clasp their paws on their snouts.
I think the quickest way to do this is going to just be to go. Well, I mean, yeah.
I mean, they've got the scent of something that they'll point to, like 2 things that they'll point to with smelling the amulet, but you don't really.
So I mean, maybe we go both ways. Like, maybe we actually should divide temporarily.
Gonna have to split up, yeah. It's a good. I like the idea.
I know it does sound like a really bad idea or anything, but it's also like.
I always support splitting up.
Well, actually, I guess these hellhounds, they can move pretty fast, right?
They can
They're
run
quick.
faster than most of you, yeah.
Okay, because like if I was to, or even if Crusher was on, like, I mean, I assume Ragnar can move pretty fast too.
I'm
just
assuming
thinking, like,
faster, yeah.
Yeah, Ragnar is
Some
even
of-
faster, he's flying.
Some of us could like head in one direction, whilst like those that can move exceptionally fast go in a different direction and try and scout out what the other thing is, and then hopefully.
They're not really. I mean, they're currently obeying you guys, but it doesn't mean that they're like your pets, like Pebble would be or something. Right. So I'll give you these 2 things. They're smart enough to know that if they don't obey you guys currently, they're probably getting killed. Plus, they're fiends. So that tells you enough on like how much you want to trust a hellhound.
We don't have much. Are you? We don't have much time left in the day for travel, so I think.
You have nothing. You traveled the entire day.
You're right, yeah. So, what a beautiful spot to make camp, but I don't want to separate from any of you. I think this is a multi-day event. Tomorrow we could go one direction, the day after we could go the other. I know there's always the ticking bell or ticking clock that says the best prize has been found, but um, I mean, yeah. How much? How protected is Anna Gwendol if you scry and she resists it?
How do you mean protected?
Like for the next day, if you try to scry
No,
again? Or...
on a successful save, I can't target her 24 hours. So the next day, I would be able to. So we
That's a long
could
time.
do it every other day. Yeah, I mean, if we ever got a location, I could scry on a location, which doesn't make a save, and we automatically see her. But we don't know where she is, so, you know. Well, if she succeeds now, I don't see anything. I don't roll anything.
Guys, there is one other thing.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. That I can
I
do
was
that.
just thinking, I don't actually know how this one works. I actually remember that I prepared it because I was going to ask this question. I don't know if this will be helpful. But you know the spell or ritual augury? So you receive an omen from an otherworldly entity about the results of a specific course of action that you plan to take within the next 30 minutes.
Amazing.
So
That would be
that,
very helpful, I think.
That's the
Yeah.
solution, basically.
Yeah.
yeah, okay.
Assuming
That-
it doesn't lie to us.
Well, yeah, I guess.
Yeah, I
it
don't
could
know how I'm.
be-
That's really cool, but I don't know how I'm gonna like answer that if you ask like, oh, if we scry on her, like, is it gonna be good or bad? Because
Well,
afterwards I have to roll, and I'm gonna do it according to the roll.
Well,
No,
I
I
think
think
if
it's,
we were to cast it, like if we were to go in a certain direction, and
Yeah.
then I was to cast it and say, like, is this going to be the right direction, kind of thing, and
Yeah,
then
that works.
either it
That
is or
works.
it
That works.
and the first time, I think it does just work, right?
Yeah. There's a 25% chance later that it
You
lies.
can do it twice
you put it
before
in
it
chat?
lies. Nice.
Yeah.
Casting Gemini on 6, rolling dragon, blah blah blah. Result 30 minutes. DM chooses with following omens. Result, nothing for results that are especially good or bad. The spell doesn't take into account any possibility circumstance that might change the outcome. Yeah, so that would be the scrying thing if you would do that. Such as
So,
casting an additional spells or loss of gain a companion. If you cast a spell 2 or more times before blah, blah, blah. Okay, alright.
So like we could, because you can do it twice without it being wrong, we could ask it for like each dog specifically, like if we follow this dog, will we get to her?
That's a nice workaround.
Well, I think it's. Yeah. I mean, either way, I think it's a. If I can cast it as a ritual, it doesn't use the spell slot, right? So there is that. I could, but then I probably.
Then you would have to do a 25% chance.
Oh wait, no, because that's only before you long rest. So
Oh,
long
completing
rest in
the next
between.
long rest. Yeah.
Maybe that's worth it then, actually, because then we'll have 2 bits of information.
Doesn't cost you anything. Well, it costs you 20 minutes, but
Okay. So what do we want to know now? I don't know. So, okay. I guess you have to tell it about a course of action you're going to take, and it gives you the omen in return. So if I say, if we were to follow Duther, for example, specifically, we're going to go that way. Will we find the person that we're looking for? Yeah. Yeah.
You get your one wish.
Okay.
No,
I
I
want a
actually
lot of
love
money.
Conquering. It's like one of my favorite spells. It's like a way to politely ask the DM if this course of action is good to take. And it's the best
I've
spell
n-
ever.
Yeah, I've
Before
never
you
had
do
you
anything.
guys cast this. I've had this
Yeah,
with
I
other
have it.
groups and stuff.
Can we win?
If I
Well,
If
this
I
spell doesn't
break
take into
this-
account any possible circumstances that might change the outcome, so, like, asking that is not gonna work. But
if I break this box open, is it gonna trigger the guy who owns this vault, and is he gonna come?
right, that could work. That would have been really good, actually, to ask that at that moment.
yeah.
He would have just said wheel and woe, and we would have had nothing. And yeah, but you get
Well,
the
you have
cool
to-
prize inside.
Oh, you have to roll for it. Okay, never mind.
Do you?
Only when it's like after 25% chance.
Yeah.
The DM
All right.
rolls.
So, do you cast this now, currently?
Yes, I'm gonna.
All right. Which one do you do first?
So I'm gonna say if we were to follow Duther on the trail that he is suggesting, would we succeed in finding Anna Gwendol, the Hell Rider?
Okay.
Celestial being.
Just a random girl on a material
Yeah.
plane that's called Anna Gwendol. Yeah. No. Okay. You spent your time. What are you using in terms of like? It says by
Bones.
casting gem inlaid sticks, rolling dragon bones, slaying an unmade cards, or employing some other divine tool.
Well, I've
curious.
just put specially marked bones as like is in my inventory at the moment, so
Yeah. Sure. All right. I mean that makes sense as a sports druid. You roll some bones, and after about 10 minutes of casting the spell as well as rolling the bones, you get your answer. For following Doofer, in terms of succeeding to get to Anna Gwendol the Hell Rider, I will say, or you will hear, I guess, a very calm and sort of melodic voice say, "Whoa."
okay, so that basically means don't go that way. Okay, so we've kind of at least ruled that one out. Do you want me to do it now with the chance that we get a random reading?
It's only after the second one that it's random.
Oh, 2 or more times. Okay. Okay, I guess we've got another 20 minutes. Me going.
Well,
I kind of like the
well,
idea
if you
of leaving
cast a
in
spell
something else
2
I know.
or more times before,
Yeah, the
This is
second
the
time
second
you cast
time.
it, you have
Yeah.
25%.
so even on the second time, you would.
Oh, so
also-
it is the second time. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
But we won't even know if we can trust the result. That's the problem.
We probably
Yeah,
can,
that's
though.
true. But you're
So-
gonna cast it after you've long rested, I think, so it doesn't really.
I mean, we know that it definitely isn't the direction that Duther was going, and that was like west, right? And so,
Mhm.
like, if we now leave it till tomorrow under the knowledge that it's more likely to be in the east direction, then based on whatever information we have tomorrow and whatever the dogs decide to do, we can ask again and hopefully clarify. But I feel like doing it now
No,
is a bit
just for clarity of like having a sense of direction, I'm gonna say the similar looking sun that does the day-night cycle here in Flagofos. You've noticed being here now for like a day or so that it acts the same way as the sun in the material plane, only goes the exact opposite way. So instead of rising, Yeah. So okay. So like the 3 days, right? That's true. So it goes the exact opposite way as the material plane, as our sun would go.
As
But
above,
in that
so below.
manner, you can still make out what west and east and north and south is. So,
Okay.
you want to cast it?
Not now. No. Wait for the long rest.
Okay. Sure. All right. Well, this was a place with the stone live trees, but also with the overhanging cave, which seems like a pretty good spot still to like hang out. Again, you can't really long rest without the protection of your little tiny hut, but I'm sure you guys can manage that.
Yeah. Also, I do want to ask, since hopefully we get a long rest, um, are we gonna try and see about Ko? I could scry on Ko, send message to Ko.
Yeah, we should.
All right.
They wouldn't do that.
Stealing some more magic items.
Sure
You know,
thing.
the Black Razor is almost like a chewing toy.
Okay, but guys, if I'm gonna cast this tiny hut again, okay, you can't be insulting me just because mine's a little bit more shabby than Luca's, okay? I'm still learning. I'm trying to
warm in here.
grasp these wizard spells. They're a little bit more complicated.
We love your tiny hut. It's just as nice as Luca's.
Thanks, Ios.
Yeah, they have to stay in. Yeah, we can split up the dogs at the very least.
Wait,
Also,
would
we
we not all
don't-
fit inside?
Yeah, we can all
Could
just
we not
fit
just
in
have
one.
one? Yeah, because the
Yeah.
dogs don't need to necessarily be in it anyway.
I was not gonna say it.
I mean, okay, but
You
I'm
can
just
still
saying, like,
fit.
they're not vulnerable to.
You can still fit with everyone. Look. Ta-da.
Although
I was
it is
thinking,
cramped.
A little cramped, but it works. Okay. Do we want the sending spell towards
Yeah,
thingy?
I'm typing it out.
Okay. Who's gonna take watch here?
Crusher's always watching.
You can split it with the two of you. Okay. As you, I know the tiny hut is. I'll bring you guys to this one. As you set up the tiny hut inside the overhanging kind of cliffside here, you make yourself as comfortable as you can. It's a little tight in here with all the bodies, but you manage to find a spot for yourself, Al, and you kind of sit up against the warmth of one of the hellhounds. That's quite comfortable. Comfortable as you could be, I guess, in this type of environment. And I'll like to roll you, or make you roll a perception check for me. Bam! Alright. Right. So as you have you guys set up the tiny hut so you guys are like as deep into the overhanging cave as possible, or like on the edge, so you have more of like an overlooking? But then again, you're also more visible.
I would have went with safety, so further in the back. But
Alright.
anybody could leave the
That's
tiny
true.
hut.
And
except-
whoever's keeping watch, I guess, would be looking out of the caves.
Yeah.
anyways.
Okay, so I'm gonna say. Right. Well, they're immune to fire, so they can actually just kind of long rest outside the fucking thing as well.
Yeah, that's why.
They're saying that. Yeah.
No. I get that, but in terms of being able to rest while you watch, they can. Yeah, they're kind of, they've had just like a fight for their lives, so they're kind of down on. Yeah. How far can the chain go? 15 feet is the reach? Yeah. Yeah, it's alright. They'll take it.
Wait, so the
Alright.
the coiling grasp tattoo. If the dog just ran like really, really fast, would your skin just get ripped off?
Yes.
Let's test it out. The tattoo just gets ripped out of your skin. That would be painful, probably.
Talia just like throws a ball, like, go fetch!
Yeah. No, we'd probably just kind of let go of the hounds. Yeah. Anyways,
thinking about
okay, with a 29, you're able to like sit in the kind of opening of the overhanging cliff, overlooking the land. You realize that despite it being a hellscape and being unbelievably hot and without any of the protection you guys have, you would certainly die in here. It is quite a kind of like a most aggressive campfire ever. It's kind of beautiful to look at in its weird way. And as you look across the fields, across the environment, you can, at some point within your watch, not only see the quite impressive landscape and keep a good eye on it, but in the distance, you will also see what you kind of can't believe your eyes as you see it, but you see something that you, at least the idea of it, you've seen before once. And I say once because it was invented by somebody that you know and that has been named, or one of their dogs has been named after. It is an airship, yes. Only this one is a lot bigger than Drip's airship. It's quite large. Large in terms of like actually being like a naval ship, but then in the air. And as it flies across the horizon, it doesn't really come like either towards or away from you. It's like kind of going. I always forget what the term is, but like perpendicular. Is that the right one? Yeah, that one. And flies kind of towards the north, I guess. That's what you can see. You don't see any immediate dangers or stuff. You see some like, I guess, prey, but these would be like more like caterpies, and then your cipher or butterfree in the bug catching contest. These are like your more like salamanders or like more common devils, that sort of thing. Maybe a fucking random like yeah, something. It's like beast or something that walks across. It's been set free here. No celestial. All right. Sorry. Yeah. And Wake Crusher, I guess. From a super state.
Gonna gonna take the dog. We'll go watch. Gonna see if he wants to get some meat from the dead devil outside if he's hungry.
Yeah, he wouldn't be against it. Roll me a perception check as you're beginning your watch. Not bad either. All right. You don't see a giant airship, but what you do see is what seems to be a bird. And not just any bird, but a bird that seems to be on fire, or rather made of fire. And
Like a phoenix?
I guess I'll let you roll an Arcana or like a nature check.
Phoenix?
Like my picture, look.
Quite similar to that one, yeah.
I'm really good at Arcana and nature.
But let's see if Crusher knows what this is. Nature. I'll say with a 19.
I'll
sure.
roll a d6 if I need to, but yeah.
No, you're fine. Yeah. You've heard of creatures like this. You've never seen one. But these are usually like very large elemental birds, otherwise called phoenixes. And one of them is flying pretty much over. You know is it the first episode of Pokemon where you like
With the
sees Ho-Oh just kind of flying by? That's kind of the vibe.
Okay, but how high up is it?
It's pretty high up, like hundreds of feet. But it's pretty fucking large still, so like it's distinguishable from the meteorites that are falling down and the volcanoes that are spewing their lava and stuff. It's also noticeable because it makes sound. It's like a roaring engine of like a jet engine kind of like flying by. The fact that some of these people in the tiny hut are not waking up is kind of a miracle, but I guess there is a lot of sound going on with the volcanoes and stuff, so this one just blends in. But for you, it's definitely noticeable as you are awake.
It's a real shame it's not close enough for me to start throwing a rock at it. But
Crusher, any friendship we had will be gone if you don't wake Dahlia up for this moment, I'm just saying.
Right.
I mean, does
the
Crusher
funny
know
thing
that he
as
needs
well-
to wake Dahlia up for this moment? Because he will,
No.
if he has even the slightest inkling that that's a good idea.
The interesting thing is that this phoenix is flying pretty much the exact direction that which was it? A rip was pointing towards.
Okay, that's good. I want to go that way. You know what? Crusher is actually going to go wake Dahlia up.
Okay.
Come here.
You wake up Dahlia, and you kind of like rush her towards the edge of the cave, like overhang, and point towards the phoenix in the distance. It's flown a pretty large distance already, so it's more like a burning flame in the sky at this point, and that you can see Dahlia. But you've heard of phoenixes before. You've never seen one, but yeah,
Dahlia's just gonna
that
look
should be one, I guess.
in awe and just be like, she's gonna be searching her pockets as if she might have some like binoculars or something so she can get a closer look. But then she realizes she
Then
should make
realizes
damage.
those they haven't been invented yet, or like
No, sorry, maybe a monocular then, just an eyeglass.
we have some monocles.
There you go.
Can
But I don't have.
you
one, so-
turn into that?
Can I turn into that? I mean, no, not Phoenix specifically. I guess I can become like a fire elemental of some kind, but not specifically a Phoenix, I don't think. Too high of a challenge rating. Maybe if I was Circle of the Moon.
It would serve as good prey to bring to the end of this.
Absolutely not. We would not be hurting that Phoenix. Are you kidding me?
We could capture it alive.
We wouldn't have to I mean, I would just like to speak to it. I would just like to know it.
Roll me a nature or arcana check as well. Yeah, same goes. So I'll say this as well. With the same role here, you've known what a phoenix is beforehand. You also know that phoenixes are, as you know them, actually like birds in terms of intelligence. So they're not like smart enough to actually speak. They're more like giant fiery birds, like literally, as well as in their wisdom and charisma are a lot higher than their common bird because, well, phoenixes, they don't really die. So that's that. And then the charisma, of course, is because it's a fucking giant flaming bird, you know.
It's very charming.
Yeah, well, got some aura with that. So
Yeah, I guess you never know what wouldn't necessarily know what its alignment is, whether it was kind of good or bad, but they're just so
no,
rare.
not really.
Like I would love to.
Yeah, I mean, phoenixes are extremely rare. Crusher does have a point here. Like, capturing or killing this phoenix would definitely make for a good prey to present to Gazra. If you're still going with that plan.
If you prefer we don't kill it, we could not mention it to the others.
Maybe we could negotiate with it somehow.
It also is a particular thing where you would kind of need to at least like destroy this form of it. Like I said, it doesn't really die, but that's the only thing after it that would be edible, because otherwise you're just eating flames, which is not really a thing. But if you kill it, well, yeah, maybe. I guess that's true. But if you kill it, then it changes into it's like egg form.
I've heard great things about phoenix eggs.
Have you ever had a phoenix egg omelet?
Never.
You're missing out.
I haven't eaten before, except the once.
You've never eaten? Dai's gonna like pull out a good berry and just give it to Crusher.
I don't require sustenance.
No, but sometimes things just taste good.
He's gonna lift his helmet up a little bit and eat the berry. Yeah, does it taste like things in hell taste?
I mean, the berry is kind of shriveled up and like scorched.
It's more like a raisin.
Yeah, it's more like a raisin. But it tastes okay. Everything tastes a little less okay since you are in this form. Not that you would remember, but yeah, it doesn't taste particularly great. The fact that you don't need the sustenance kind of diminishes a little bit of the kick you get out of eating food. It's not as necessary, I guess, and not necessary at all. So
I don't understand the point of this.
Right.
Oh well, it was worth a try. So, did you notice that the phoenix was flying in the direction that the other dog was pointing in?
I did.
Perhaps we will come across it in the morning. When we,
Hopefully
begin
so.
our journey. But no jumping straight to attacking, okay?
I will not attack.
Immediately. I mean, like, you know, if it attacks us, it's different. You know, it's just be good to have a conversation first if we can, or, you know.
I'm afraid you're gonna run into the same issue as you had with the hellhounds if you try to speak with animal.
Does it... Oh, I guess, would I know whether or not it understands certain languages? Even if it doesn't speak them?
Well, you know it has similarly a intelligence to an actual bird and stuff, too, like animals. So you'd guess not. But there might be a chance, you don't know.
If it does speak
Some
the
birds,
language, I
some
have a
birds
feeling-
and like dogs and stuff can learn at least a certain amount of words and stuff, right? Commands and that sort of thing.
If
You
it
have
does
parrots.
understand what I've got a feeling I know what it is, and there's no chance in hell any of us know it.
What would it be?
It's gonna be like the one that Plane speaks to talk with the kid, the water one, except the fire version. And I feel like none of us have that.
Ignan.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think any of us know that one.
Would that not just be infernal?
Nope.
No, it's the elemental. So you have the 4 planes of elements, the main 4 planes of elements surrounding the material plane, the water, air, fire, earth, and all of those speak elemental, but all of them, or like commonly, speak elemental on those planes, but they all have like an like a different accent that goes to a level where it's almost not understandable for like the fire plane to understand the water plane, for example.
Yeah. Interesting. Okay. Well, how
It's like
close to the end of
you
the
know
rest
you
are
know
we?
what it's like? It's like in the UK and stuff where you have like to try and let somebody talk from London to like somebody with a deep Welsh accent or something.
I'd still understand them.
Yeah, but like
But that kind of makes it seem like the languages aren't actually different, that they're just like different dialects. They're saying the same things.
right,
Is
that
that
is pretty much
basically
what
what
it
it
is.
is?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that is what it is.
Just some of them sound kind of gurgly, others sound kind of raspy and smoky.
Mhm.
You know?
Yeah, and different pronunciations and stuff.
Okay, yeah. What sort of like how far into the long rest was this that I was woken up?
Well, 4 hours have gone by with L, so I'll say 2 hours into Crusher, so 6 hours. So you're kind of at the end.
Okay. Will I still have had a long rest if I?
Yeah, you're fine.
okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you might
I
need to
sort of-
catch up like maybe 20 minutes extra or something on the rest, but
Yeah. I shall.
Long rest, you only need to
All
sleep
right.
6 hours. So, I mean, we're good.
Yeah. So as you guys wake up from your long rest, it seems that Dahlia is taking a little bit longer than usual, but she eventually will wake up as well. And you take your rations, which at this point have all kind of shriveled up. At least they're not like molding or stuff, because mold can't survive. So, but they're like, it's like the driest bread you've ever ate, kind of that. And yeah, all your fruit and stuff has been turned into the equivalent of raisins, but then for that particular fruit or vegetable or something. But as you kind of wake up, the tiny hut also disappears in that moment, and you see the environment around you has, in terms of continuation of like the chaos, not really changed, but the rising sun has kind of shed a new light upon this environment. It's
I think,
almost like there's a
Luke
moment
has the
of
sun in his
peace.
face.
Right, I saw it too. There's almost like a moment of peace as the sun comes up, which would be a very peaceful sunrise, but then gets interrupted by maybe an earthquake of one of the volcanoes erupting nearby or that sort of thing. The light. It blinds
Full
me.
concentrated power of the fucking sun. I'm looking for what Al asked when I sent the aid stuff and such, but I can't find it in the chat.
Have you sent the thing to Kotem already? Have I just missed that?
Well, I was waiting for you to finish all that, but yeah, here's the message.
So I'm presuming you're sending this now, I guess, at the like, when are you sending this? Before the long rest or after?
Before we rested, yeah, but I didn't want to
Okay.
interject.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I know. I just wanted to copy it.
We're doing the same thing.
Yeah, but let me just see. 8th level, 7th level, 6th level. How many of us are there? How many do? I'm not casting aid on the dogs. I'm sorry.
What?
I'm sorry. And that dog then turns on us. And what now? That is true, though. That is true. Let's see. Let me calculate. Any response from Kotem while I'm typing this?
Yeah, I'm typing it.
Alrighty.
Or at least I'm typing it and then I'm gonna just tell you, but I'm making up my words.
Perfect. That's why I specifically said respond carefully, because I had that in mind.
I don't know if that will help you, by the way. That was your message from last session.
Thank you. Yeah, that's amazing. Yeah, I just did it like this because we have dogs now, but
I was gonna say, can you give Al the temporary hit points instead of me? I feel like I'm the least in need of extra hit points.
yeah.
You weren't there. Oh, yeah.
Let me count my words.
Aww. Give the Hellhound some extra buff.
That's gonna bite us in the ass. I know it. I just know it.
Could we give the hit points to the dog instead of Ragnar? Ragnar will be fine.
3. All the dogs get the hit points.
I think this is 25.
My dog will feel bad if both of Al's get hit points and he doesn't. He'll feel jealous and
I'm
sad.
sending this. You get a response in the evening saying, "Blessings. Good to hear. No troubles. On flying ship, patrolling edge. Flew near the pit of flame, moved into preserve. Be careful, don't approach it."
Alrighty,
What, the pit of flame that we were sleeping in?
I will share that with everybody.
Yeah.
No. Anyone that wants to know what the fucking the pit of flame is,
I
roll
think
me.
you told us when we entered, but
Oh, you did. I did tell you guys. Okay, good. Well, then you're
well,
aware.
I assume it's like you said. That's where Hellfire is, right?
Right.
So is this the flying ship that? Oh, actually, I don't even know about it because it was only Al that saw it, wasn't it? So we'll wait for
Mhm.
to be told about that if he chooses to.
But now that I've mentioned flying ship, trying not to. And where was it heading? All right. It might not be the only flying ship, so, but at least we know there is one and goes on it.
Hey, Luca. Luca, are you how are you finding the staff?
I've actually, well, I don't know if I should say this now, but since, not saying anything and it's just in progress, like workshopping it, but uh, some wizards have taken on like certain names and monikers, like, Glassstaff and stuff like that. I
I
thought
am Crystal Staff.
I might be Gemstaff.
Gem Staff. That's really cool.
I like
That's
that.
way better than Crystal Staff.
I mean,
That's way too long, y'all.
the way that you started saying that, I thought you were about to tell me that you'd like broken it or something. I was like, bitch, I spent like 2 days.
No, actually, it's actually
Also,
extremely difficult to even like bend slightly. So I'm not breaking
Yeah.
that anytime soon.
Good.
also, not to mention that Crystal Staff kind of sounds like crystal meth, so
Yeah.
probably don't want that as a title.
Gem stuff sounds.
You
Why would
see
he
him.
not
You
want to
see
become
him in like
that?
a abandoned theater where he lives now as like a homeless person, and like you visit him, and he's like shaving some like crystals off his staff, like slowly. It's like been withered down to like half of its size.
At
We're the
that point, it's gonna be Crystal Wand, not even stuff.
yeah, we're the crystal math mages.
Yeah.
All right. Anyways, you guys are ready to go to wherever. Oh well, you guys can cast a woe again, or like a wheel. What was it called? The fucking spell.
Augury.
Augury. Yeah.
Augury. Yeah.
I can do that again as a ritual.
Augury sounds like a word you would say with like a Scottish accent.
Augury.
Augury.
Why I.
Right.
I'll be
So you're
casting
casting this on the direction that Arab wants to go. Same question.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'll be saying like. Well, should we check? Okay, let's say we check in with the dogs first. Make sure there's not more confusion going on. Are they still kind of going in the same direction?
Maybe the direction has changed.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But at the very one of them picked up one scent, the other one picked up a different scent. So if we assume that they both like if we get them to both pick the same scent up, whichever it was
Right.
that they were following, and then ignore what Duke was
Right.
looking at, but focus on Arab, and then I'll ask the question. just to be safe.
Okay, so you let them smell the scent again and stuff. You have the same 2 results again in terms of direction, east and west.
Okay.
But now
Okay,
they're
so-
reversed. Now Arab is pointing west. No, just kidding.
Okay, so if I say, then I'll say if we were to follow the east path that Arab is pointing towards, will we discover Anna Gwendol, the Hell Rider, that we are searching for?
I'll say this. It's hard. This is interesting because you have wheel and woe, but you also have nothing. And I kind of am torn between the two. I'll say for now that's.
Could I be more specific,
nothing.
just saying, is she in that direction?
You already asked your question.
No, I'm sorry. I was because I wasn't sure if it was because it was a bit broad. I was just being more specific. Just is she in that general
The
direction?
same would apply because it's only for the next 30 minutes. So I'll say that nothing is answered.
Okay.
I mean, honestly, no answer sounds kind of good.
Nothing's
I mean, I
better
guess
than
that
war.
means that we're gonna be walking for more than 30 minutes before we find her. So I guess like maybe after we've traveled a bit and followed this direction, I could always cast again. There's not really anything. I could try again. I mean, obviously it might be. But I say we go that way.
Yeah. Okay.
Alrighty. You begin to make your way there. How are you guys traveling? Just by foot? On foot? Guess you have the dogs now, so.
Nope. Grind them up.
How dare
Alright.
you?
Yeah. I'll say the war machine, the demon grinder, is gonna work for parts of this, but there is gonna be parts where it's like not feasible to like traverse the terrain with. So you're gonna kind of have like a bit of an annoying, like some parts of this journey you're gonna be able to drive with the demon grind, and then you have to get out, grind them down, cross some fucking cavern or something, and then
That's fine.
like
It's
like
gonna
get up again.
It'll
that sort of thing.
still be a quicker solution than walking the entire way.
Yeah,
So.
it's quicker than walking. Sure.
I can
all
always
right.
wild shape and I'll like fly above everybody, and then if we have to go over something, I'll pick people up and carry them.
I have a
Yeah.
question. In terms of the hounds, they're all like bound to either cutting grasps or a chain. So, so how is that working? Is somebody staying outside the demon grinder?
Well,
I'm gonna be riding Ragnar either way, and I'm gonna try to toss the dog onto Ragnar, if he'll go with it. Just kind of loop him over Ragnar's back.
I'll say you can carry the dog with Ragnar. I'll just say that for him to like accurately like follow the scent that he has smelled and is still pointing towards, it's gonna be impossible for him to like do
Yeah,
so while
Mine couldn't pick up a scent anyways, so I'm not worried about him.
Okay.
He's just coming along for the ride.
Well, I mean, I'm the one that drives the demon grinder, so I was just thinking of having both the hounds sat laid next to me on the demon grinder, like next to the driving seat.
And the one that's like sniffing can be stood up and kind of.
Yeah, that works too, but I'm still gonna be like saying that it's impossible because the hounds need to like take the pauses when they need to, and like need to maybe like smell particular scent, and then like for you to like follow their like, you know, their way of like trying to like pick up on the scent and then continue following
then
it, it's gonna be like
I'll tell him to act like a drug sniffing dog, and that when he needs to change direction in the scent, or I'm going in the wrong direction, he can sit or lie down, and I know to stop, and then he can stand up and point that it's in the right direction.
Okay, sure. You'll make it work, but it will take a little longer for you guys to travel that way. But
is it still going to be faster than walking though?
yeah, on the pieces, like not very much faster, but marginally, yeah.
If it's faster, then yeah, we'll make it work. But yeah, if walking was going to be faster, might as well just walk.
Alrighty. Let's see. This is a good mark. I think we can go on a little longer. I'm fine with doing that. Let's see if the others are. Anyone against
I can do
going
a
on
little bit more.
longer? Okay. Ian?
Yep.
Okay. Then I'll take a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back, and then we can go on until we have to stop. Be right back.
Alright, guys, as soon as he gets back, tell him his bathroom break took too long and we all have to stop.
By the way, Phoenix, if you wanted to, you could have copied Detect Magic off of Luca.
I
'Cause
think
it's,
I
uh,
already have detect
Oh, you do.
because it's a druid spell too, I think. Unless
But
maybe
if
not.
you do copy it, it's only 50 gold. You don't have to prepare it as a druid spell.
Oh, I see. Oh yeah, because it can be cast as a ritual as well.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that. What is this? Level 1, isn't it?
Yeah.
I have so many spells, it's actually
Hello.
so
Hello.
confusing.
We were talking about
Yeah.
that, and they were saying like, "Oh, your spell sheet is confusing." No, your spell sheet is exactly how it's supposed to be. Like all the
Really?
spells, and then you prepare which spells you take. That's the best way.
Let's
It's correct. I just
Yeah.
wouldn't do it.
let's tell this how it was, Vu. Yes, we were saying there's just so much on here. Yes, it was like a shock to the system. We know it's the right way to do it. However, we just don't do it that way.
Yeah.
We literally just drop
Because we're
in and move
lazy.
out whenever we need spells. The only spells that we have
The thing is,
prepared are the ones that are
especially-
visible.
Especially as a druid, like, given how, like, often you can switch things out and whatever, like, I feel like it just, and it, like, right from the very beginning, I think mostly as well because I spent a lot of time during, like, initial sessions just reading through spells and trying to know what they do so I know what, like, my options are. So I kind of know what to pick, because initially I was just picking what sounded cool.
Yep.
But yeah, I prefer it like this.
And I still find it so impressive that you build a 12th level character as your first character.
It was 11 though, right? It was 11, right?
11,
But yeah.
same fucking idea.
I know, well, that did take a bit of time.
Yeah. But you've been picking up greatly, I think. You've learned, I mean, you kind of have to have learned a lot in the last, like, year was playing.
Yeah, no, I feel like I actually kind of am more able to actually get involved in, like, the roleplay side of things better, because I'm not just constantly thinking, like, what am I allowed to do, what am I not allowed to do. I still do think that
Right.
actually I do, but, like,
I mean, the other
most of the
players
time I
do
just
too.
try it. Yeah, do you know what I mean? I'll just be like, hey, can I do this? If it goes wrong, it goes wrong. What am I
Yeah,
looking
and
for?
Also, I'll say, it really does not help that you picked the most difficult class that you could have picked. Like, druids are notoriously the most difficult because they get to change their spells and you get wild shape. So you have to know all your wild shape options and all the spells and prepare them each day. It's just too much.
I mean, I think, like, well, yeah, I guess with the wild shape thing, I suppose I have a slightly easier
I'm just
job
revealing
than,
some
like,
random devils, by the way, don't mind me.
than the like Circle of the Moon druids that can literally be like up to crazy challenge ratings. But
That is true.
and I guess I just pick things that, like, I can't, there's not that many to choose from. Like,
I think what's impressive with you playing a druid is that we saw it with Harvey. When you have that many spells to choose from, you generally just fall into using the same one over and over again because it's easier to do that. You know it's tried and tested, like with Harvey and Scorch and Ray. Whereas you kind of mix it up and you go for, like, Augury, for example.
whenever, like, especially when we level up, I always have a habit of going through and just, like, re-looking through the lists of spells and then thinking, okay, maybe I'll have a look at trying this one out. Maybe this will be helpful. The more we travel through hell, the more, like, weirdly specific certain things are that can be really helpful. So, yeah, I like changing it up. Doesn't always work, and I do miss the river sticks. But
Yup is not gonna let that slide again.
I mean, I'll just make some creatures that are immune to, like, the river sticks.
Or he'll make a character that does exactly what you did to him to us.
Although the nice thing
Yeah, that
now
would
is
be-
like I also have access to the feeble mind spell, so even if like you make them immune to the river Styx, I could just manually make them feeble minded.
Mm-hmm.
I was looking to get feeble mind for this level, but I was like, nah, that's like I love feeble mind spell, but I'm also like just like Al or Plain just said. I'm afraid that he's gonna use it on us if I use it, so I'm not using it.
If it makes you
'Cause it
feel
was
better
like-
by using it, he has used it on us already. So
Yeah, sure, but I don't want to poke the
Like
bear
half, yeah.
because with Wall of Force, when you Dahlia started using it, every second encounter had Wall of Force on us.
Oh, yeah.
So I don't want to do that.
Well, I want to say that the blue Abishai with the like wall of fours and stuff was in the second campaign already, so that like
Oh, also the wall of fire in the vaults, the like hellfire walls and stuff. I mean, it's like yeah, I one of the other reasons I keep changing is because I will use something and I'll discover that it can be really powerful, but only when Yop is unprepared. And the moment that he's prepared, I have to change it up because then
Yep.
he's expecting it.
Absolutely.
yeah, we inspire each other.
The
Let's just
joys
say
of being a DM, I guess.
that. All right. Yes.
Like immediately give me a black race and then going, you know what? You're not going to have Melkon's HP, so I'm just going to back off into the fire and kill myself. Like,
Would you let me
Yeah.
have learned this spell? Sorry, Luca was just saying. Can I have done this in the long rest that we just did?
Like ritual learn it and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sure.
Yeah.
All right. After traveling, is everyone here? I think so. But after traveling a good few hours, of a sort of a frustrating pace where you sometimes have to get out of the demon grinder again and then traverse some sort of thing that you couldn't traverse with the war machine, and then sometimes you have to wait a little bit for the hounds to catch up on the scent again to correct your course. But after a few hours, let's just say maybe like 5 or something hours of traveling towards the east, you are able to get to a point where the environment changes a bit into more of like a lava river delta, with multiple smaller streams of lava kind of seeping out of the mountain sides of the volcanoes that are still very present here. But instead of creating one big river or something that flows down into a valley, it's a lot of them, different streams, also smaller pools. It's almost like it makes up like a little swamp, but made out of lava instead of water. As you get further into this environment, the war machine becomes impossible to like navigate with because there's all these cliffs and lava rivers. So you manage to step off it and take your walking way towards further into this environment, which does make it easier to track the dogs, I guess. Or for the dogs to track the scent. Furthering into the environment, you eventually come to a point where for just a moment you think it's a meteor of flames coming down from the sky in the distance. But as you kind of look further in detail towards this meteor that seems to be diving down, you realize that it's not a meteor at all. And Dahlia, as well as Al, recognize the form of the phoenix
It
Al
was
doesn't
Crusher.
recognize it.
flying
Al
down
doesn't
in the.
recognize shit.
Sorry?
Al doesn't
It's
recognize
Crusher.
shit.
Not Al, sorry, Crusher. Crusher and Dahlia recognize the form of the phoenix diving down with a impressive speed.
At us? At us?
No, not at you guys.
Okay.
From a distance. You don't know what it's diving down to, but it's diving down to something.
Does it look?
And it's around 200 or 300 feet away from you guys at this point.
Does it look like it's diving down intentionally, or as though it's hurt and it's falling?
No, it's diving down intentionally. Your elven eyes can spot that. It's like in a position which maybe like a hawk would be diving down on its prey.
So
Again, some prey have been captured and or either volunteered to come here. Other prey is just naturally living here and doesn't realize they're prey currently in a hunting tournament.
Guys, it's so close. Can we go see the bird?
are there anything on the ground? Is there anything on the ground that it's diving at? Like, does it look like it's diving at a hunter?
You can't see it from here. There's too many rocks and lava rivers and formations, and the environment here is too vertically, like, it changes a lot.
Are the dogs leading us in that direction?
Yes.
Let's go.
Well, the one is. I guess the other one would have picked up on this scent as well now and is, like, just as good into tracking
He's just
it
faking
as
it.
well.
He's just pretending like he also got the scent.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, I got it. Wait, Arab, where are we going? Alright. You guys make your way over there?
Yes.
Do you want to stealthily do this, or do you just kind of want to approach?
Now I feel like we have to stealthily do this because you've asked specifically.
Well,
Everyone
you are
knows
hunting,
Crusher.
so that's why I'm asking.
Can I help Crusher and take a penalty to my score?
Who says I need help?
This is a group. This would be a group check, so you're all rolling individually, and then we'll take average.
Stealth, yeah.
Ragnar's really sneaky. Just watch this. Yep.
I do not have heavy armor on, by the way.
Oh my god. Well, the 34 helps.
Don't worry, guys. I got this.
Al isn't wearing heavy armor, by the way.
Okay, so it's a 17. That's not bad. I'll roll for the 3 dogs. Yeah, that's what I thought. They're more of the running at them ferociously kind of types. Well, they didn't roll too bad.
I assume mine's the middle one.
I'm going to say that the bottom one's definitely Arab. He seems to be more of a pack
Well, I
leader.
have them on the map, which I currently am seeing, and first one was Arab, second one Doofer, and then the third one was you.
He's so sneaky.
But
Yeah, Doofer is the one, I guess, that didn't want to go this direction, so he's a bit butthurt that you chose Arab.
I'll just chuck him a limb of
anyways.
some creature. Eat this.
Let's see. Does anyone want to add that on to like everything and take an average, or do I need to do it? Because I can't if we do. Thank you, Dahlia.
I'm doing it.
Great.
It looks like we have 9 individuals in this group.
tired of doing the most on the stealth project and everyone else getting the good grades.
Yeah, I'm helping.
I mean, it's better than cheating your way to an air bike stealing everyone's kills.
14.5. It's not that bad.
It's because of the 30 fucking 4 from Miles.
Hey,
Alright.
Dog got a 17. He did his part.
I also got 17.
Alright. I'm gonna drag you onto the map, and I'm gonna tell you what happens. And what you can see so far. Here we go. as you approach the phoenix from a distance, you can close in on without thinking it's gonna see you. You might have guessed it a little bit too close, because you said 14.5, right? Yeah,
Yep.
it's passive perception of 15, so it's a little sad.
Jeez, if only someone hadn't rolled really bad.
It rounds up, right? It rounds up.
Wait,
Yeah.
we didn't use our
Well,
fact
even then,
ratio.
matching it would still not work. So, as you approach, it doesn't notice you like immediately, because it's currently busy with something. It's actually eating.
Totem?
It's eating a body of sorts, and this body seems small. Well, compared to the phoenix, I guess, about the medium-sized. It is kind of being covered by the light that comes off the phoenix, as well as the flames itself, as well as has been kind of destroyed partially already, burned, as well as picked on from its giant talons and beak. It's impossible to recognize from this distance. You would have to get closer to actually see who the fuck this is, or what it was. But as you kind of realize this, one of the hounds, and I'm not gonna say which one, because that would be mean for any of the hounds, will make an enthusiastic bark at the phoenix, revealing your position. And everyone thinks, well, Al thinks it's the dog that Crusher has, and Crusher thinks it's the dog that Al has. And anyone else hasn't seen which dog it was.
Damn it, Crusher, will you shut your dog up?
I'll kill you.
I'll kill you. You wouldn't have that dog if it wasn't
Right.
for me. Remember that.
I'm gonna give you guys all something to like do or say. If it is anything that can be perceived hostile, then we'll roll initiative immediately. Otherwise, it's a chance to.
Do I know what language
just
You
Phoenix
have one round to
understand?
do or say anything you want.
Do I know what language?
I want to run up and use panache on it. So I'm going to try to charm it effectively. So
But what's the range on that?
I have to get close. So I have to do some... panache, I think, is it's either 30 or...
Could you roll me just a general wisdom check?
I would love to. And I've got a feeling I want to use my D6 on it.
You have to share a language with it, so I don't know.
I
I don't know if you
I
have
feel
one.
like Phoenix is a very wise.
Well, the nice thing about being me is I don't, if it's close enough.
If
There's
it
no
knows the language.
Yeah, and I'm assuming...
You're going with 12?
Oh, no, I'm sorry. I got distracted. Is it D6?
Yeah, I think so. Alright,
Thanks,
with 17 I'll say, approaching a creature that is not very sure of what you guys are doing here could also be considered as hostile.
Yep, Ice is being munched on if he has to get within 30 feet.
I'm just worried that it's eating what we came here for. So...
Do I know what language Phoenixes speak, or if they do speak a language?
Anyone that hasn't rolled me a nature arcana check for phoenixes can do so if they want.
I was going to ask, is it possible, do I know if it's possible for, like, other beings to transform into a phoenix?
Gods?
Gods.
Sorry, nature? Yeah.
Nature or Arcana?
Or arcana.
Mm,
Oh, Arcana's even better. It's
really good at this. Oh.
27.
L, no fucking clue.
Psst, Luca, do phoenixes speak any
Ayas, you've
languages?
heard of phoenixes. You've heard of phoenixes. They're almost considered celestials, as their presence in the upper planes is just as much, or maybe even more, than in the lower planes. Although they're present in both, which tells you in your studies that typically phoenixes are neutral aligned in terms of alignment. So now you know that.
Okay.
With a 27, Luca, you know that phoenixes typically don't speak any languages.
Got excited when you said celestial there.
Right, never mind. If you share that with me, Luke.
Yeah, I'll definitely say it's not celestial or primordial. This being is beyond words.
Are they intelligent enough to understand pure actions, pure beings?
Maybe if they weren't eating what they just killed.
They might not have killed it.
Could we offer up Crush's dog?
You hear like a fucking scream coming from. Ah!
No, I meant somebody else might have killed it, and then they just swooped in for the
Oh
food.
yeah, okay. It's like
Not that he's
still
feeding
alive
on it
while
whilst it's
eating it.
alive.
Or is it
That
a
is supposed
Yeah, it's not.
it's a
Well, you don't
celestial?
know if it's alive, but it's not making any sounds. That's for sure.
Considered celestial in
It's
nature.
celestial.
Is it celestial?
No, it isn't. No, it is sometimes considered close to celestial, but it's actually not celestial. It's elemental.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I'll say Ios knows this.
Okay. Instead of that, then, if there's a way to do this,
It's sometimes confused with being either a fiend or a celestial. Fiend because of its fiery nature, and then celestial because of its just overall presence. It's like kind of like a.
Before
Um,
you step any further, Ios, Luca is going to give inspiration to you and Dahlia, just so you have that.
All right, I'll say this. You can make me with that inspiration. You can make me a performance check, because the music
Me?
might soothe him. Yes, might soothe him from Ayos actually approaching closer.
I'll add the what's the expiration die? D6.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, sure. With 16, I'll say it doesn't attack outright. We don't have to roll initiative yet, at least. But it is at the moment it kind of crouches down low, and then suddenly expands its wings, making it as large as it can. Like, the token, of course, doesn't really give it justice, but the wingspan of this thing kind of goes across this entire field. It's
yeah. I don't want to
pretty
attack it.
fucking large. It's gargantuan.
I'd
And
like,
it squawks at you, Ayas, with its beak, and its sound of its squawk kind of is accompanied with the roaring fire of its whole body, sounding more like a jet engine than an actual bird.
I'm going to. I don't have any swords drawn or shields out. I'm just gonna put my hands up as if I mean no peace. Put my head down. But while I do that, I want to use my divine sense to see if I can sense more than um, it's just evil shit. I wanted to see if I could sense
How far is your divine sense?
60 feet. That's why I got that close.
Sense anything from that range? It's not. The phoenix is not even in there. So.
Sorry, I haven't yet done my dash. I was gonna like.
Oh, you're gonna dash? You're gonna get closer?
I was gonna get just this close. Like, you see where my arrow is?
Yeah. You can do it. You can try, but it's clearly communicated to you like I'm very uncomfortable with you approaching.
I don't mean to get any closer though. Does that make sense?
Well, if you want the 60 feet, then you'll have to get closer.
Why did I move there? I didn't mean to move there. Okay. All right.
It's up to you. Before you move, anyone else want to do anything else? I'll say Luca has done his thing, but anyone else wants to do anything else?
I will make sure that the chains are tight on the dogs and that I'll tell them to sit.
Okay.
I'll tell them to sit and just sit. Be calm.
Mm-hmm. They're kind of it's like a dog that doesn't really want to listen to you, so it's like lowering its behind, but it's not really like sitting.
Sit.
They're too excited.
Rip, do that. Sit.
I'll do one thing, I guess. I'm gonna move a little bit, not any closer. Just gonna ride over to this side.
Okay.
Are you going to try to calm this creature?
Speaking of Dahlia,
Yeah, it's a Dahlia.
guessing. Yeah.
I mean,
It's a
so
long
it doesn't
thought.
necessarily. I know. Well, I don't want to fight it necessarily. I mean, they're very wise. They probably have various special powers and abilities or something. I guess I could.
So when I said wise, they're not very wise in terms of the wisdom that you would have, like that an intellectual creature would have, right? But because they don't really die, or it's very hard for them to die. They kind of automatically get reborn, right? Their long existence has kind of made experiences in the thousands, in the millions. So like they have just experienced a lot.
So
That's
if
where
I
they
was
get
to
the wisdom.
approach in a non-threatening way, then in theory it should have experienced enough things to know that I'm approaching in a non-threatening way.
Could be, yeah. But then, what do you you've never approached a phoenix in a non-threatening way, so it's then up to you maybe to like try and
I would
convey that.
bow my head down, probably. Wouldn't look it in the eyes. Like it's a sign of respect.
If the plan is to approach, Crusher will give you use of Ragnar if that'll help you get there.
Yeah, you could approach yourself, or maybe because you already has had quite a reaction to one person approaching, you could communicate this to Ios of what you wanted to do.
Oh yeah, true. Okay, I guess I'll tell him not to stare at it in the face and to kind of bow down. It's probably a very proud creature based on my extensive knowledge of the Harry Potter universe.
Ios bows even lower than he was already bowing.
And
all right,
approach him.
Make me an animal handling check, Ios, with advantage, because Dahlia helped you.
Is this phoenix possibly part dragon?
Make me the animal handling check, please. Hey, there you go. That advantage helped. With a 17, I'll say that the phoenix doesn't stop squawking, which fucking rings the eardrums still, but it's not like it kind of like lowers its wings a little bit, uh, kind of downing its size. But it's yeah, it's still very much on alert.
I guess the most important thing right now is we want to see what it's feeding on, right?
Yeah.
I don't suppose that Ios is anywhere near close enough yet, or could he see anything yet?
From the distance you see that the phoenix, one of its like claws, one of its talons, is covering the body that it was just eating, kind of hiding it entirely because not only the talon is just huge, but also it's a you know a flaming, burning talon that gives off a lot of light. It's like looking into the sun, pretty much. Or like maybe not the sun, but like a bright campfire. It's hard to see what's around it.
I don't know if I can't see anything, but I think the only way we could convince it to give up its current prey is to offer it something juicier. And he'll look at Durther.
Absolutely not. You want to sacrifice one of my dogs, you have to him on my cold dead hands. I promised them that they would have a better life than they could have ever imagined with this group. I'm not about to break that promise.
All right. I don't know anything about phoenixes, like what they want, what they like. This thing probably just wants to eat. Um, and I don't really have the rations to support a phoenix's appetite. Um, is this part higher yet?
It's about the same height as you're standing now. I'll say this part is a little higher.
Okay.
There's like a giant rock here that sits upon the kind of platform you are on.
Do I see its nest?
There's
Is its
also
nest
there's
around?
also one of these like stone trees that sprawl the landscape. They're kind of about the place.
Does this thing look like
Sorry.
it has a nest locally?
No, this seems to be a spot where it just kind of dived down onto and got something and is now currently eating it. It's not his nest.
Does a phoenix is a creature? It's not like a beast because it's like an elemental. Is that so?
Right?
Would like a charm monster spell work on it? Like
Charm Monsters works on anything, pretty much.
yeah, a creature you can see.
Beast
within,
or elemental.
okay. I mean,
Like I said, though, it's pretty wise.
yeah, that's my only problem. Normally, I'm like pretty confident about my wisdom, but not in this case.
Honestly, I don't know if we have anything better, honestly.
Yeah, I'm on the precipice of just jumping down and sneaking closer. So
God, I'm just thinking like, what other way is there to really communicate with it? Because
I mean, is there anything we could roll to like see if we know how to deal with an animal like this before even like attempting?
From what I've portrayed so far, I think that's all you can get, really. Yeah.
I don't know. Does the screaming subsided in the foot?
I mean, it's not a constant thing, but he's definitely not quiet all the time.
All right. Can I yell out to the phoenix? Or sorry, to the foot,
Yeah.
the prey?
Sorry, the prey's dead, right?
Well, we don't know.
We can't see currently if it's dead or
I
not.
knew he said it was yelling. We were joking or serious?
It's not yelling.
Okay.
No, it's not yelling. But you can't really see if it's dead. Like, it might be on the edge of death. You don't know. If it's immune to fire, then it might is fine under the like talon of it. But it might have just been killed by blunt force.
Wait a minute, hang on. What about telepathic bond?
Oh,
Because you
we
don't
need
need to
lo-
have language, right? You can communicate without language. That's the whole point of
It
it.
needs a language.
what about locate object to see if the amulet is with whatever is down there? Like if it's not there, then we can go about our way, or is that the thought?
It doesn't say that you need to have a language. Sorry,
It
what
also
subject?
has to be willing.
Oh, sure. Yeah, I guess for this one, it doesn't say they need one.
However, I could do this. It doesn't say it's in a language it understands. It just says it gets the message. It doesn't have to have a language.
It does. Yeah, it does just say it understands the meaning.
Yeah.
Lawyered.
Very creative. You can try.
Yeah. Well, I think that'll be the best one to start with, rather than.
I'll
relying
try.
on
Now's the
it.
question. I mean,
can't wait.
I'll say this: you can't really see the details of the person underneath the talon of the phoenix, but you can see him.
Oh, I was
it's-
thinking more of casting it at the Phoenix.
Yeah, the phoenix.
I know. I'm just mentioning this.
But we can see him.
Now we're looking for it. Let's go.
Yeah. But
So
that's
it's
not.
not her. Okay, cool.
Yeah, that's fine. Thanks, Job. Go on, guys. Let's go.
We can see him. Oh, it's go.
We got him.
Miles, do you see the penis?
I definitely
it a
see a
man?
penis, guys. It's not ours.
Okay.
It's not the guy we're looking for.
Just the penis sticking out. That's it.
The only part the phoenix won't eat.
You're sending a sending spell towards the phoenix.
Yeah. I'll write it down real quick.
Sure.
Can't wait for this bird's response.
Quack, 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 quack.
Doesn't have to.
Response
Flap.
back.
Roll.
Caw!
It's Big Bird.
It's weird. He's not blue. What's going on?
He's
Just
sort
being
of
our-
yellow. Little bit.
So sad that I can't cast Speak with Dead. That just feels really like not. Like
Speak with that a ritual?
I don't know. I don't
I think
think
it
it's...
might.
No, just action.
Oh, yeah, then yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, it's just silly. Like, oh, it feels silly. Like, especially for a spores druid. Like, it feels like it should be a spell, but.
Basically,
I found this
just
map, by the way, just... It was like... Oh, sorry, that was... Yeah, sorry.
no. Just saying.
We're friendly,
like,
not
we're-
trying to harm you. We're looking for any creatures. Not you, not phoenixes. Can you let us see what you're eating?
Just
Roll me.
say anything about take.
Yeah. Sure. Roll me a persuasion check with that.
But he's so bad at those.
Can I?
It's his
Can I
worst
give you
ability.
Guidance.
an,
Alex.
Guidance. I said it before the roll happened.
Thank you. Thank you.
He's really good at rolling guidance.
Are you gonna
though.
roll or can I?
You can roll. You can roll.
All right.
Okay, good. There's someone who's good at rolling guidance. So
That's
See?
better.
I forgot guidance isn't a
Alright.
D4 in this.
Yeah. As you say this, in his mind, and somehow he understands, magically, I guess. He will kind of look towards you, in particular, Luca. Which is strange, because he's not heard you speak. Or he's not really had any indication that you are casting the spell, other than maybe you like the vocal, somatic, and material components, I guess, of the spell. But there's a lot happening, so. And he has an intelligence of 2, so. You know.
Yes, intelligence
but
of what?
2.
Okay, which is greater than 1. Perfect.
Yep.
Right. No, he understand. That's why I say he's understanding. If he doesn't have a fucking intelligence of 1, he's not a living thing. So you
true.
fucking better expect him to. All right. Anyways, yeah. No. As he kind of looks towards you, he begins to bow a little bit with his head down. What do you do?
He bows.
A little bit, yeah.
I'll say to everybody that it's bowing, and I'll do the same, trying to match his motion.
All right.
I'll also
Is
bow.
everyone bowing? Except
I
the
bow
dogs,
as well, yeah.
but
I'll try and tell them as I'm
Sure.
bowing. I'm like, just bow your heads. Bow your heads. Please, just bow your heads.
they kind of just they've accepted now that we're not trying to kill this thing, the dogs, from what they've seen so far, because they already were sitting down or like trying to or like almost doing that. They are now just gonna lie down.
Good boys. Good boys.
So maybe
As this
Ios-
is happening, Ios, you see something else happening. As you kind of lift your head up very slowly to see what is happening to the phoenix, you notice, because you're a little bit closer, you notice very quickly a dark bolt coming from behind this rock formation. And it shoots up into the air and flies up a few hundred feet. And as it's coming down, it's making a small whistle sound. And you see it begins to come down exactly to the position of the phoenix. And as it does, and as the phoenix lowers its head towards you all, you now see the whistles. Well, you hear it first, the whistle sound, coming down. And as it does, it hits the phoenix right in the neck. On which the phoenix will abruptly jump up in the air with a fiery blaze and fury, shout out into the emptiness of the environment, and we're gonna roll initiative here.
So only Lucas saw the bolt, so we don't really know what's.
Ios.
No, Ios.
Sorry, saw the bolt.
Can I at least?
You hear the whistle sound, and then something hits the phoenix, but you couldn't see what it was. Ios, I will say that you recognized it as either an arrow or a crossbow bolt.
So it shot up and then came down at it?
Yes. The one that shot this thing is very skilled because it shot it from behind whatever rock formation is in front of you there, about like 180 feet from you, and then it went a few hundred feet up in the air, like any normal bolt would, and it landed exactly at the Phoenix location.
Is it going to be this
Hitting
hooded
its mark.
figure? It's giving.
Yeah, we did a great job initiative rolling.
Yeah, one of us
Let's do
rolled
the
above a
best
10.
Yep. Two.
Two of us.
Yeah.
2, yeah, I was gonna say.
I do count as a person. I know I'm a woman, but I am a person.
Jeez, you and Yop today, Luke. Come on.
Yikes.
No, I mean, one roll was above 10, not the modifiers. One roll, and it was
Oh.
Dahlia. Everybody else rolled below 10.
Yeah.
Insane.
He's covered.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Insane.
and the Phoenix too.
This isn't
I
his
will
first rodeo
say
trying to get out
that-
of this controversy.
Yeah.
I will say that with the Phoenix flying up, the talon as well as the light will reveal what it was eating. So I'll reveal that.
Again?
You know what?
Ayas, to your
When
almost
Sorry.
surprised, but sort of not. You see the body, or scorched and torn apart body of another Yender Sunstar.
Ios is gonna look back to the boys with dogs, and he'll be like, "Those dogs are pretty good at their."
the moment Yop said, "Are those the amulets you got off Yander?" I had it in the
Yep.
back of my head. We're gonna find Yander. He's gonna lead us directly to Yander
Yep.
because of that specific question. Are those the ones you got off Yander? Yep. Fuck's sakes.
Yeah, I was like, this smell is gonna definitely lead them to another Yender if it's here, other than like any Celestial that they want to find.
Sweet.
All right. Well, it turns out the Phoenix is first. Because he rolled a 13, which is higher than all of you did, so...
Luca, please tell him that wasn't us, please.
Now, with the bolt coming up in the whoever shot this bolt did it intentionally this way, because it would hit from up above instead of from behind or any other direction, making it impossible for the Phoenix to identify where it pretty much came from. Which makes it think you lied, because you're
Well,
the only one it
We're
sees.
all in his vision, and we did nothing. So he saw us all bowing, and we did nothing. And it was him.
His head bowed as
So
well,
it's
though.
obviously
He
not
saw us during the bow.
His head bowed as well, though. So
Yeah, his head
Yeah,
was
in
not
front of
looking.
us.
Yeah, but it was not exactly looking towards you. It was bowing down.
Right, but when you bow down, you don't bow like this. You bow like this. You don't bow like looking
Wait,
down.
you can bow like this. People
That's
bow
just-
both ways.
Putting a hand, but like when
But
you
even
bow,
so, his
you bow
vision
like
behind him
this.
and above him would have been obscured, whether he's looking forwards or not. He's not
yeah,
going to notice
and
something. that comes
ultimately,
off
we're the
him.
only people that he knows is here, and he's just been hurt. So
Yeah, but that's
Right.
what I'm saying. Like he only knows in front of him, and
Yeah.
nothing happened in front of him.
You make a good argument, but the argument of what Plane is saying is that you're the only one that could cause something to his knowledge is, I think, overriding it. Is what I'm guessing.
like if I was in a room
Especially
full
with
of
an
guys
intelligence.
and like I only thought that there was only them, and then all of a sudden I get hit from behind, then I'm gonna think like, oh, I get like
Well,
hurt
there's
somewhere, then I'm
another
gonna
one of
think.
them. They were distracting me so that they could
Yeah.
get an attack in on me, kind of thing.
But
So-
his intelligence is 2. So that cognitive.
Yeah,
The
but
Phoenix
it's
is
wisdom.
intelligent. True.
It's more just
Guys-
he's threatened now, so.
I'm sure it'll be all good. We'll just like let him tire himself out and protect him and whoever.
Please don't hurt my dogs.
What I'll say is that this thing is gonna fly or it kind of jumped up from a reaction, maybe doing like 20 feet into the air. It's gonna fly up another 100. So it's now 120 feet up in the air
Damn, it's fast.
from the position it was. And it's then gonna ready in action. Yeah,
Cool.
that's it. Ios.
Ios is going to use his once a day flight.
All right. The most powerful ability has been activated.
And then Ios is going to cast Fog Cloud centered on the Phoenix, so they can't target it.
That's actually really smart.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
So,
works as well.
A broken
yeah.
clock
Okay.
is right twice a day.
Powerful spell, I know.
Right.
Fog Cloud.
Are you able to reach it with 120 feet? I guess you're flying up how far?
So its distance is 120 feet for range.
Yes.
I'll put it.
Oh,
in
for
chat.
fog cloud.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Then you're fine. Okay. Are you flying up yourself any distance?
I'm actually gonna fly to where the Phoenix was. Well, I guess 30 feet, because that's all I can do.
Sure.
I'm just gonna hover here.
Okay. Right above the lava. I like it. All
Where's the bolt? Where's the bolt coming from again? Where was it? Where did I see the shot from?
From behind this rock formation.
Okay, and I also will just yell and point at the rock for me, the large boulder, and say, "They're behind the boulder."
Okay. All right. That's your turn. I think so. I'm gonna guess it is. Dahlia.
I don't want to attack it.
But you don't have to.
I know,
Ios is
I'm just thinking.
Ios just told us where the bolt came from. So
Yeah, no, I know.
It's also
But
you
I'm a
can't
bit
see it
concerned
currently,
that
so
she's
it's gonna be hard.
that this Phoenix has readied in action, and I have this like feeling that I'll like get like if I go too close or go in the wrong place, that it's gonna blast me with fire.
Well, the fog cloud is working greatly because it's obscuring her, but it's also obscuring you guys from her as well.
Oh yeah,
From the
okay.
Phoenix.
Okay.
So she can't currently see anything.
Yeah. Okay. In which case, I will.
At least it's a 20-foot square thing, right? Yeah, so that's exactly covering her. You've never seen such a bright fog cloud, though.
I realize I haven't gotten you to add the dragon to my differentiates list.
Yeah.
So I don't have a thing for that yet.
Wait, that was a spell, right? That was not a...
It's a spell to transform into a dragon, but I assume then I take on the draconic features. I have blind sight, breath weapon. I guess I can.
But isn't it like a...
we discussed it last.
You get some benefits or something?
Yeah, we discussed it last time. You don't physically transform, do you? You just get the features of a dragon. So you get stuff like blind sight, but you don't physically transform into one. Because I raised this last session when I took over you, because I thought it was draconic transformation, but then I was told that you don't physically transform into one. By both you and Yob, I believe. You just gain the features of a dragon, such as blind sight.
Like for dramatic effect, I would make myself look like a dragon too, right? I'm a druid.
We'll look into it. We'll look into it.
I've got the wings.
We'll look
and
into
the
it,
breath of
Phoenix.
it. Like I could just create my own version, like the Dahlia dragon. Do you know what I mean? Like
Right.
me as a
For
dragon.
now though, we can just give you like a symbol if you're changing into something of the sorts.
Yeah. Okay. I guess my size wouldn't change. I suppose. Like I would still be
No.
a medium creature, right? So. Okay. Anyway.
Do you want to do that?
Before I do that, I'm going to. I don't know. Okay. No, okay. Firstly, I'm just gonna wild shape. I'm just gonna wild shape into. I feel like becoming a dragon at the moment is probably a bit overkill. I will wild shape into a. Flying snake.
Nice.
Uh.
Right. Place your little token like here. Good there.
And I will. Okay, I will fly 60 feet.
This is the third dragon actually you're seeking. Alright. Action, movement. Yep.
Yeah.
Hell.
That's me.
Okay, I'm gonna take the dogs. Enjoy the hunt. Follow where Ios points. And I'm gonna release them.
Okay.
Ios, you better be pointing at that rock.
I haven't rolled for their initiatives actually. Yeah, that's a good idea. They rolled high.
I'm so proud of mine rolling the lowest. It's just like me.
We'll let them act the next turn. I'll say that because they're chained, it like takes a turn or something.
And then I
Right.
guess I will. I guess I'll teleport up to here. Was that?
Okay.
Oh wait, no, went too far. There.
Sure thing.
Then how high is this? Like here.
Well, from the
To here.
position you are, which is the heightened part, it's like 20 feet above the point where Dahlia is.
Okay.
From that rock formation, where Ios just stood upon, where Dahlia is currently, it's another 20 foot down to the lava. So you're currently 40 feet above the lava.
Could I make a jump across here?
Depends on the movement you have. I think
I've got,
so
yeah, I've got 35. But
yeah, you should be able to make that jump. You have like your ogre guys on, right?
yeah.
Yeah, you can jump that distance easily, but you will take 2d6 falling damage because you're on top of the rock formation.
Is that a higher point than here? Because I would have like moved down a bit and then jumped from ledge to ledge rather than jumped.
I'll say
where I
that
was.
you to deny that and still make it look awesome. You can jump from this higher point towards this tree,
Yeah.
and then kind of just slide down it.
Okay. Oh my god, it's like I'm a ranger again. Woohoo! No, I am a little worried that
You have some fucking like decorated arms, dude. You have like, on one end there's like magical tattoos, on the other it's like a mechanical dwarven elven made arm, and then both of them have like ogre gauntlets.
Well, that's what you get for taking off my cloak displacement. See what you get.
No, I think it's cool. It's pretty awesome.
Then I'll continue to move like here, and I'm going to.
I think that's all your movement.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. How far is? How far are you? 8. Okay. I'll cast. Yeah, I'll cast Sanctuary on myself.
Okay.
And then that's my turn.
Yeah, that's a pretty good call, because there is an attack coming at you. Before Luca goes, there's something in initiative as well that goes. And
Well-
it's gonna it's gonna first roll a wisdom save, I guess.
Yes, sir.
You're currently not seeing it.
See, I was torn between holding a hold person for somebody to like become visible, or protect myself. But 60 feet is a bit limited.
I think an 18 beats your thing, right?
No. Yeah, it does.
I'm rolling it to myself because I don't want it to give away what it is.
Somehow just damages like 150.
Well, we're gonna roll an attack right now, see if we hit. Yeah, that's probably hitting 22.
Yeah, it's.
Okay. Then it's gonna do. And at this point I'll reveal what it is because it's gonna show itself by attacking. From behind another rock formation to the southeast of you, a figure familiar to all of you except you, actually, Al, becomes visible. And I'll just roll the attack again, because then I can click it for you guys. In its hand... Oh. It's not a natural 20.
I mean, it wouldn't be anyway.
Okay, there you go.
Well, what's the range
Right,
on
that's true.
crossbows?
This one, it's far enough.
It's a heavy crossbow.
At least.
It's long.
Yeah.
As long as a longbow?
Longer.
Longer than a longbow? Then what's the point in calling it a longbow if this bow's longer than?
I think longbow's longer.
It's long in shape, not in range. Alright, it's gonna hit with that. And it's a lot of things. So it's gonna do 15 piercing damage, and then it's gonna choose.
Choose?
Let me make sure.
You say
I'm
choose?
choosing the right one.
I bet
He
tracking.
said
That
chooses.
one seems
Yep.
helpful.
Yep. He said
The orphan
chooses.
chooses one of the following effects.
Definitely wants tracking.
No. I'm gonna choose.
Don't you do it? Don't you fucking do it, yo.
Yup, don't track him. He doesn't want you to.
Yeah, I'm gonna do paralyzing.
Ah, you fucking son of a bitch! I said not to do it, Yop.
No, he asked nicely, I think.
Which will make you take another 25 lightning damage, and you must make a Constitution saving throw.
I just take that damage regardless, or is it like halved if I save?
Yes, that just goes. Yeah, that just goes.
Sound just rip off 40 straight away. That's fine, Yop. I'm not angry at all.
Yeah, these guys are pretty fucking awesome. Yes, that is exactly the range I have. Thank you for revealing that. I guess you would know. Ah, you roll a 16.
You do have Bardic Inspiration, just a reminder.
Oh,
I have a Bardic?
You do. There you go.
Then yes, what's your Bardic now?
Yeah, I think he gave it to you and Dahlia. Was it?
No, he didn't. He gave it to Ios and Dahlia.
It was to Ios and Dahlia,
because
wasn't it?
I remember that because the moment he started to say that he was giving,
you,
the moment he started saying he was giving inspiration, I went to move my mouse to click inspiration because he normally gives it to me, and then he didn't. I was like, oh,
Yeah,
okay.
I was looking.
Right.
I
Okay,
gave it
then.
to the two people who were furthest, like, or closest to the Phoenix, and now you are closest,
Right.
so that's why I messed up. God damn it!
All right.
When you did
Well,
that.
then you are currently paralyzed for at least 1 minute. Repeat the saving throw at the end of its turn. You can also, of course, undergo one of the home rules and take, I think, 3 exhaustion points to end it. But that's up to you. On your turn. All right. At the start of your turn. So you take that damage. You're paralyzed, which I think ends the
It's not concentration, so it wouldn't end.
sanctuary automatically.
It's
as
not
well,
concentration,
right?
so it wouldn't end.
Oh, it's not concentration? Okay,
Nope.
then you're fine. Okay, and then with its bonus action, it's gonna disappear again.
Feel tough, Yop? You feel tough, guy?
I always love using invisible creatures, you guys, because you can't stand them.
And,
I love invisible creatures.
And
how dare
wasn't
you.
there 2 of these guys?
Yeah, we saw 2.
The bolt came from a different direction, which Ios pointed to.
Quick, grab my mirror. Grab my mirror. Make sure like you're looking in
Yeah,
behind you at all
The only
times.
person who can see is paralyzed.
All right, look up.
God damn it. I'll start a blade song as a bonus action, seeing as things are going down, and then as an action, I will cast mirror image on myself, and then
Yeah, gotta be somewhat hard to hit.
yeah, and then with 40 feet of movement, so is this here like a slope?
I'll say it goes a little down, yeah. We kind of just wing it with the environment here. I didn't get
Alright.
but yeah, sure, it slopes down like 10 feet, so you're now 10 feet above the lava.
Yeah, sure. That's all I can.
Okay. Gives you a little cover, I guess, from the Orphan from that side. Alright, Crusher, before you go, there's not a readied action, but the Phoenix has a legendary action.
Damn it. I just-
Actually, that's the wrong one. This one. This thing is fast, you said? Yeah, it can do that twice. And then has its own turn. Or like, not twice, but like both of these it can do. It's gonna do the swoop currently, because you fucking ruined its readied action, so it's gonna do it regardless. And, well, I mean, there is a paralyzed guy standing on the edge of this cliff, most near to its prey.
He doesn't know I'm there
So-
though. He can't see me there, right?
No, it's flying down. It's swooping down.
No.
At the moment it leaves the fog cloud.
Yup. He doesn't see me, okay?
You're kind of standing in like a running motion. It's not like you're trying to hide, so it's gonna swoop down. Correct me if I'm wrong, but if I hit this attack which I have advantage on, it's an automatic crit, but then it doesn't work because you have your thing, so it's just a regular attack.
Yep.
It's using the grapple anyways. Does it even deal damage with the grapple? Or is it like a replaces damage? for that?
No, it's yeah, that's true. It's grappling actually.
Isn't it a
So it's gonna
fiery
just
Alan's attack?
Which
Yeah.
then results in a grapple, right?
Yeah, it'll be like an
yeah.
attack.
So
and
how
then-
this works? How this works? If I am gonna attack roll with the fiery talent, if I hit, it doesn't do any damage. It's just gonna grapple. you.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. Well, you need to
I do have
roll
advantage on this.
a wisdom check.
Oh yeah, that's true. Well, I'm hitting if I make this, so
Oh,
I think I
Just made it too. Wow.
fuck off.
make- Well, now you know it's wisdom saving throw. So
I
At
quit.
least it was close.
I quit. It's been fun, guys. It's been a fun 5 years. Quit this
all right, it's gonna grapple you, and then Crusher, it's your turn.
Okay. Is the phoenix close to the ground still?
Yeah, it's like above the ground.
Okay.
I guess the fire talon has a little bit of a reach, so it's like 15 feet above the ground.
That actually leaves me in a difficult spot because I want to do 2 things with my bonus action.
You only have one. that
Yeah.
sucks.
I can't do a bonus action thing with my regular action, can I?
No, you can't.
Okay, cool.
You can interject.
That works because I didn't really want to use my action much, anyways.
Can't do it vice versa, but you can do a bonus action for it.
First,
I see always a bonus action takes like, I don't know, like 2 seconds of your time, and an action takes 4 seconds of the time. So if you want to do two 2-second things, then you can still fit that into the 6 seconds.
actually, more important question about Al right now. He's
Yeah.
like overlapping with the Phoenix. If it was like,
He's underneath.
yeah, if it was like 3D, he'd be like a space away from it underneath, right?
Yes.
Technically, cool. Okay, is he still on the ground or is he
Yeah, so
lifted
it would be 20 feet of token of the Phoenix, and then 5 feet of token underneath.
Yeah.
Al.
Is Al like lifted up a little bit?
Yeah, he's 10 feet above the ground.
Beautiful. Okay. I can do stuff then. First things first. Ragnar is gonna move me over to like here-ish. I'm taking the dog with me.
Sure. I'm assuming Ragnar is dashing.
Yeah, Ragnar will be dashing. I'm actually going to use my action this turn.
Yeah.
Not a bonus action.
Okay.
I am going to throw one of my light hammers at Al. He's paralyzed, right?
Yeah.
Cool, so I have advantage. 26.
Well, you have to
I
make
do
a
have to
wisdom
make a
saving
wisdom
throw,
save.
please.
I'm really good at those. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Indomitable. Nope. Well, I'll try again. I'll throw a second one at him.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll try again. I have advantage, so wisdom save.
Yes, you do.
14.
No.
Shit. All right, I'll try a third one. 12.
No. Can I choose for this to hit me? Because I'm sure it's gonna help me.
No.
God,
No,
that's actually.
you're not a saving
You're gonna have to
throw.
live. You're gonna have to
From
live
you
with your
make.
fate on this.
This
one.
this
I'm
actually
gonna
will
help
be
you.
my grave.
You can choose to fail a saving throw yourself, but you can't choose to for somebody else to succeed at a saving throw.
You know, I never use it, so I might as well just use it now for the sake of it. I'll use my second Indomitable because it's a different saving throw. What's even the DC for this?
17.
Holy shit, I have a +0. I'm not gonna make this. We'll try. Nope. Don't think I have anything I can add to this. Well, you're on your own now. I can't move you 5 feet down anymore. We'll still go the rest.
Can I cast
of
True
our-
Strike on Crusher? Oh fuck it! No, it's the save. Damn it.
Yeah. The hit was great. I was right on him. I guess I'll just keep moving over this way.
Okay.
And we're gonna drop our buddy Jonas right behind us there. Just kind of floating there.
That's your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn. Good luck playing.
Alright. Yeah, because after that turn, the Phoenix will use its second legendary action to move up 120 feet. which means he's now 15 plus 120 feet, 135 feet above the air, and it's going to use its free action to let go of L. So you're falling 135 feet. Luckily, you're not above lava. But
The Phoenix is really
You're
just
really
prepared
lucky.
for that.
You're really lucky playing.
so
But
that's
yeah, don't
rounded
feel-
down. So that's 13d6.
That's not so many.
Wait. Arresto momentum.
That's it. That's it. That came in the
Ooh,
head.
good play.
You want you want to roll that, or do I need to roll it?
13d6, you said.
Yeah.
Can I do Blade Ward on him?
Oh, that's not bad.
It's not a. That's actually a pretty good roll.
It's an average roll, yeah.
It's not too bad. Yeah. All right. So you take 42 falling damage as you you're like still paralyzed in a running motion. So you're like you see just Al like still like paralyzed in a running motion. You're like falling down 130 feet like this. And then he fucking lands on the ground and a few bones break, but probably.
Can I blade
he
Can I blade
ragdolls a
ward
little
him
bit.
so he doesn't take as much bludgeoning, or does it have to be on attack?
I think it has to be on an attack.
And it's for you as
Okay.
well, isn't it? Because it's you have resistance.
No, when you or an allied creature takes bludgeoning, yeah, you can blade ward that. Sure.
So 3d4.
Yeah. Look at the spells he's using. Jesus. Fog cloud,
Sorcerer coming through.
blade ward. There you go. So it's instead of 42, it's
36.
34? No, 36.
36, yeah.
Someone was gonna cast Featherfall on him, and I said, "No, don't. I have it."
I guess that.
And although
I
he
guess
can't
he
move,
did.
you just hear no.
Yeah, I'll drag you guys both a little bit like here or something, because the Phoenix wouldn't move back into the fog cloud.
But Fog Cloud's gone. I stopped concentrating on it.
Oh, okay. Well, then he's right there. Okay. That's its legendary action, Arip's turn. I still control these, although they will, I guess, command. At the end of every turn, they will make a wisdom saving throw. If they roll low enough, then they will do something else other than obey you.
Yep. Okay. I mean, I can't
what
attack.
is it you fucking commanded to them?
I
follow Ios's lead?
I told them the hunt and follow where Ios was pointing, like directing.
Okay, yeah, sure. He will do that. That's fine. Okay. Arab will... I mean, they're both on the same initiative, so I'll just move them together. Move towards Luca here. And
Start
start to
mauling
jump
Luca.
the distance. They can just make that with their strength. And with a running long jump. And then they will make their way over here. I think that's pretty much what they can do in terms of normal movement. They will dash. And just about... I mean, they're immune to fire, so even if they fall in, it's, like, fine. They'll scrabble on the side a little bit, like... do that. And another 15. They'll make it over here with dashing. And then we'll roll a wisdom save for them.
They just look over at how bad the new owner looks and just thinks, oh, it's happening all over again. Twice in 2 days.
Well, Arab isn't doing that, but Doofer is. And Doofer is actually... It's at the end of its turn, so it's gonna... Ios, I guess you see this, and maybe Dahlia does, and Luca maybe does. You see Arab still very focused on where Crusher and where like the bolt came from. Doofer is currently focusing on his new owner, and there's like drool coming from his mouth. Alright. He sees prey, just not the right one. This guy. There's somebody before the Phoenix.
What?
We'll run here. And then he will shoot. Crusher, there's a bolt coming at you.
Do I see where it's coming from after it's shot?
No, he's invisible.
Well, I mean, does he turn visible after the shot, though?
Yes, he
Okay.
does. Yeah.
Yeah.
I will reveal it to you. This is his advantage. Then.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, we're good.
Yeah. Definitely good. The arrow kind of flies next to you. Ragnar kind of weaves with your like command, and it like just lands somewhere behind the pool into this lava. It will reveal its position as it makes the attack. Right there. And then, like, kind of seeming frustrated, he will do something with the other hand that is now loose from the crossbow, and will return back to invisibility.
That scoundrel.
Using its bonus action. Alright. And then it will probably move a little bit. Yeah. Okay. That's its turn. Phoenix. Well, it has a 2 intelligence, and you're like paralyzed, so pretty much look like you're dead. So it's gonna actually not treat you as a threat anymore. Doesn't see Dahlia really as a threat because it's so small. So the next best thing, I guess, is Ios, or one of the dogs.
I'm just going back and forth this tiny little snake. Like, what you gonna do?
Don't hurt the
Can't catch
dogs.
Well, it's the same with like big cats and laser pointers. Like, they're not very interested in laser pointers because the prey is too small. Same goes with the Phoenix. You're so small that it doesn't really interest him. Also, it doesn't look as threatening as a flying dragonborn with armor and a sword and stuff. Which is the reason it's gonna go for Ios here. It's gonna fly down 120 feet. What is that we're throwing in?
I'm gonna get in the way of the first attack with Jonas.
Ah, okay, nice. It's gonna multi-attack. It has 2 attacks. One is gonna be with a Scorching Beak, which it's gonna do first, so Jonas is gonna be hit by that, I think, right?
Bye, Jonas.
And then we're gonna do the Fiery Talon. It's still just gonna attack with this, which a 15 is not gonna hit, I think, so.
Ios is so happy. Like, obviously, he doesn't like Jonas leaving, but like, it filled him with joy to see Jonas protect him. So
That's nice. Alright, he is pretty much in between these I'll move him here, because otherwise he's against that rock, because he seems to have reach with his attack, so it's like 15 feet above you.
okay,
As he, like, he is pretty much now very close to him, Ios. You can see that he is actually just made of, like, fire. It looks like almost, he has, like, a physical body, but it's pretty much just, like, compact fire that looks almost not really, almost opaque. Simulating the form of, like, feathers and a body. As he does these attacks, the fire grows and lets him able to, like, reach you. And then it kind of contracts again. Alright, that's the turn for the Phoenix. After that turn... No, it's not going to use its legendary action. So it's 15 feet above you, it's right there. What do you want to do?
Ios is
Again,
going
sounding
to...
like a fucking hurricane.
Yeah, sweet.
A fiery hurricane. And looking like a solar fire. It's like overwhelming both senses.
Ios is going to fly here.
Yeah, we'll end this at the full hour here. So for me it's 9. It's gonna be 9. If possible.
I'm gonna pick up Al, sling him over my shoulder,
All right.
and then use do I have half movement now?
What?
If I'm carrying him, do I have half movement?
Yes, you do.
Okay, so I'm going to take the dash bonus action, and I actually want to dive. How deep is the lava crevice? Like how low does the canyon
From
actually
there,
go?
20 feet down. 20 feet.
20 feet down. Okay.
And this is at the same height, these two. They're both 20 feet up from the lava.
All right. I just want to go far enough to the ledge and then down that the archers won't be able to target us with them.
Can you?
Yeah.
Okay. I can. I was going to unparalyze.
Oh, you're gonna unparalyze. Okay. Actually, yeah. If you would yell, get him to me, or if you, yeah, if you're gonna say something like
Well,
that.
I would just
She's a snake, so she can't.
Oh, true. Well, I'm not hiding or anything. I'm just gonna like get here, drop down 5 feet.
Yeah.
Sure.
As long as it's not in the middle.
And then for my action, I'll take the dodge action.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Well, I think the grappling of Al was an action. It's still grapple. It's not an object.
Okay.
But you are able to bonus action dash and go behind like a ledge to get total cover of most things.
I don't mind being
Is that low?
objectified.
You could go underneath the tree. That's like, because like surely that would help from the arrows, right?
Yeah, I'll move the phoenix just for you to like see clearly, but you can
There's
like
the tree on
go
my
in
side
between
or
here and be fine.
Yeah, sure. I'll
Like,
drop him down.
You know
so...
both shots came from like this direction and this direction. So if you kind of
and
go
this
like
is
in
elevated.
between here,
It's
or something
elevated
like this.
where So
Right.
this
so
is
if you
like,
drop down like 5 feet or 10 feet, you're fine.
Can I lay him down there?
Yeah, I think there's a ledge that goes like 5 feet down. Sure.
So he's out of
You
sight
want
of the
that?
archers.
You're lucky he's paralyzed and is like in a like motionless state, so you can just kind of stably lay him down. Not that he rolls off the fucking thing.
Okay, yeah, and then I'll take.
You want to lay him here?
Yeah, I'll take the dodge action, and just fly up.
No, you grappled. You don't have an action.
I put him down. I lay him down. Oh, Oh, yeah. Okay, you said it was a. Okay, got it. Then I guess I'll stay down there
Still
with
have
him.
bonus action though.
I dashed.
Okay.
I dashed. Because he's heavy.
The phoenix is still like above you. You didn't actually leave the phoenix's range as well, which is nice. All right. That's your turn.
Yeah, that's my turn. Sweet turn.
Okay. Dahlia, before you go, with Ios and Al still underneath him, he's gonna try and attack you, Ios, again.
What?
With its pack. Legendary action. Rolls a natural 1. Alright, Dahlia, your turn.
Okay. Okay, so seeing where Ios went, I will fly over to the ledge, wherever it is.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna dismiss my wild shape because I can't cast the spell. And then I will touch Al and cast Lesser Restoration.
Okay. Al, you kind of like come to consciousness, or like, yeah, you are conscious, but come to like full functionality again, and you begin to feel the pain of what you just experienced right now, as your senses were all like paralyzed as well.
I taste nickels.
But you do see your friends. Yeah, you do see your friends like around you, and then the fiery fucking body of the phoenix that just did this to you, like above that. It's almost like a sun hovering above you.
Yeah, I was just gonna say
About
it's
50
actually a
feet.
lot better than you think it is here. So
If I've moved like half of the snake's like movement, but then I've changed back to Dahlia, would you say I have like half of my movement left? So like I have
Yeah,
15
sure.
now rather than like.
Yeah.
In which case I am gonna just move here.
Okay. Alrighty, that's your turn.
That's it.
Hellhound, unnamed Hellhound. Well,
I'm holding him pretty
currently,
tight.
how far
yeah.
are we up in the air?
I mean, I'm holding his leash. I don't think he's going anywhere.
Okay, well then he's just kind of staying there. He's gonna ready in action. Alright, Al. Oh wait, I need to roll wisdom save as well.
Can I tell what he's reading? Does he look like he's trying to bite something?
now he does.
Make me an insight check real quick. No, you can't. Can't tell. Well, I'll say this, because he rolled a natural 1, actually, you can tell. He's trying to flee,
No, he wouldn't do that.
but he's too high up in the air.
He would not flee.
So he doesn't
He
want
wouldn't dare.
Let's just say he's very scared at the moment.
Nah, he'll be fine.
Doesn't like the flying, it seems. Alright, Al. Up again.
Is this phoenix like aggressive with us still?
Yeah, he's just tried to attack Ayos. And now sees that you're awake again as well.
He hasn't noticed that we're also being attacked by this other thing.
No, he's quite focused on you guys currently. But also, both attackers are again invisible, so...
How far down am I? Can I see like this point here?
No, you can't see that. I was gonna say, you can't see that.
Okay.
But you can move like 5 feet up, only you're prone currently, so you'd be standing up, and then the phoenix could attack you with that.
Oh, is the phoenix that close? Okay.
Yeah, he's above you. Right above you.
I can see like this area here, right?
I'll move him just for a moment. You're on this ledge, so I'll say you can see anything beyond this line on your side.
That's just silly. Ridiculous, yeah.
You can you can teleport here or like here.
Yeah, I was
or like you can see this ledge, so you can teleport up above this.
Yeah, I was more trying to get to like this crevice here in between the rocks.
Mm-hmm. I'll say you can teleport onto this, but you will have to make either athletics or acrobatics check to not fall into the lava here, because you're teleporting on the edge.
I'll teleport to like here.
Okay.
And then I'll stand up. I'll flip the bird.
The phoenix on your teleportation will kind of like do a sweep back in like surprise, and then see the puff of smoke kind of appear where you are now. Seems to be not really focused on you currently. Seems to be focused on the creatures closer to her.
Then, how thick is this? Is this tree like thick enough to hide from like attacks coming from this direction?
Depending on where the direction from the attack is from, but yeah, it will
but like,
shield you from a lot of attacks.
Because I saw the guy that shot at me, so I know roughly where he is, right?
Right. Yeah, you know that the guy is somewhere around here.
Okay, then I will go and tuck myself in behind there.
Okay.
And I'll cast.
It's good timing.
Huh? Good timing.
Yeah. Well, I thought your turn was over. So.
Well, now that's just completely affected what I wanted to do.
Yeah, my bad. That's my fault.
I will cast Aura of Vitality on myself.
Okay, that makes sense. That's concentration.
Yeah, that one's concentration, but it also means that Sanctuary doesn't drop.
No, fair enough.
30-foot radius. Do I get an immediate 2d6? Because it's every 6 seconds, right? So does it count as an immediate boost of health?
It probably says it on the cast.
It's an action to cast, but if you use a bonus action, you can get it immediately.
There you go.
Oh.
Is it a bonus action to teleport?
No.
That's so cool.
It's fine. I'll
The
just
rogue being impressed by movement.
I'll just. I forgot I had 10 hit points, so I'm going to remove those and add my health, just so it actually reflects what I'm on. But that's fine. I'll end my turn there. It's your turn now.
Okay. Rage Devil or Orphan, better known in this part of the multiverse. He's gonna help out his mate, or at least try to. We're targeting Crusher.
What? Okay.
At least, let me look at this. Yeah, you're just in range. Great. Alright, he's gonna reveal himself. Actually, I have to roll my invisibility thingy. Fuck. Well, he's gonna be visible after this. But before that, he gets to roll this. That's probably
27 will just hit, yeah.
I'll reveal him as a little...
No, yeah, when you make your choice here, please don't make the one that I don't want you to make.
Well, the paralyze is already gone.
That's not even
I've
the one
used
I'm worried about. Please don't use the one I don't want.
Well, I'm gonna roll this first, which does 19 piercing damage. And as you I'm gonna choose concussion.
That's fair.
Yeah, because you are with a lot of people here. Or with 2. Alright, so I want you, Ragnar, as well as the dog.
My team sucks.
Yeah, Ragnar and the Hound. Yeah, everyone fails.
Yep.
So everyone takes, what is that? 13 thunder damage?
Yeah.
On top of that. Okay then. After that, it's gonna take cover. Alright. But it doesn't have its invisibility anymore. Can it do anything else? Luca.
All right, so it appeared and stayed visible.
Yes. Well, it moved behind the rock, but you saw it move behind the rock.
Yeah.
You can't see it currently. It has full
Yeah,
cover
alright.
of you, but
I'll
say yes. If I don't hide them to GM layer and stuff, that means they haven't used their invisibility.
I will click the boots of haste and then, or boots of speed, not haste, and then I'll walk up right to the edge and jump the distance.
Yeah, you're barely able to do it, but you are. Good job.
Alright. And that was 15. And I will move. So this goes uphill, right?
Where?
Do you see where I'm like putting the token?
Oh, that? Yeah, that goes 20 feet up. And then this goes another 20 feet up.
Alright. So yeah, I can make it. I'll just stand there and I can see the Phoenix from this point, right? And it can see me.
Yeah. Yes, both. Yeah.
Alright. I'll just once again look at it, and however I can, I'll take out the gem staff, and with the light that's coming from the lava and everything, it should sparkle pretty hard.
Oh, it sparkles.
Yeah, and I'll try and get its attention any way I can, and once again I'll cast sending onto it, because it's an action, and I'll just cast
Right.
it. And I won't use like 25 words or anything, but I'll just say, "We're not attacking. Behind the hills, war devils. Fly up, away from us." That's all.
Okay. Well, it's gonna respond on its turn, but
All right, and
we'll see how that goes.
the whatever I'm doing, I'm just like raising my hands up and slowly lowering my body, bowing down.
Nice. Yeah, you did get its attention and it's looking at you. You don't have enough time to like actually see what it's gonna respond to it, but it has heard you.
That's fine. That's all.
Okay. Crusher.
All right. Crusher is going to close his eyes because he doesn't want to see right now. No one's really going to see it, but the cool skull eyes on his helmet are going to start glowing a bit brighter red than usual. And I'm just gonna let you know, we're gonna be taking advantage of my fighting style, and I'm gonna go look for this invisible devil.
Okay. Sure. Show me the path of where you're going.
I'm gonna cut through like this, I think.
I'm gonna move your token. Oh,
I'm gonna
yeah.
redo it.
Keep the path you're going.
Yeah,
Keep it
yeah.
like active.
Yeah, I'm just workshopping it a little bit, where exactly I want to go. Yeah, this'll do better. We're gonna move this line.
All right. Well then, you move here.
Yep.
And then you move here, and you move here, and you move here, and you move here, and don't notice.
Nothing?
Nope.
That's a shame. Alright, well.
Oh, you see this guy?
Yeah, I see him. I'm still gonna check something with that guy, but I can't really get as close as I'd like to him. Yeah, that's not gonna work super well. Let me check one thing first.
The dog is like holding on for dear life.
Hey, he's not going anywhere.
Like clawing itself in like the fucking hind of Ragnar.
Okay, cool. I can technically do that.
Thanks,
I
Folk.
think it's still not gonna be close enough. Shit. We're going to drop new Jonas 15 feet away.
Jonas Volume 2.
We will command him to move 30 feet to
Mm-hmm.
here. And then he's
Mhm.
in perfect hammer throwing range.
Okay. Can you actually make ranged attacks?
It just says attacks. That's why I was looking
Okay.
for, see if it specified melee.
Mm-hmm. One of those hits.
Perfect. 7.
7.
Cool.
I guess these are magical?
I don't think so.
Well, yeah, it's weird because it's like coming from
Yeah.
from like a echo.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I guess they are magical technically, so you'll take half of that.
Perfect. I think that's it for me. Other than just tell the dog to
Okay.
calm down.
Alright. After your turn, the Phoenix gonna use one of its legendary actions to move. And it's gonna fly 120 feet up. So it's now 135 feet above the lava. Or no, above that part, so 155 feet above the lava, I guess. It's gonna also move just because I don't like the tokens stacking on top of each other. So I'll move it to here. Alright, Arab and Doofer. Well, they were going towards... Well, Doofer was going towards Al. But Al is very much alive right now. So instead, Doofer is gonna go towards Yander and start mawing on him. Arab, a little bit smarter, is gonna go here. Gonna jump, gonna dash, walking across this line. And makes it to here, but that's all its movement. It has dashed. So that's it.
Go on, my
Alright,
boy.
That's it for now. The Rage Devil is gonna move right here. Oh, let me roll my... See if we get our thing back. No, we can't. Alright, so both are gonna be revealed for now. After I've done this. Let's try attacking this fucking Death Knight once more. It's close now, come on. And I haven't used anything at least you guys know of that. Not a paralyzation, for example. Alright, press crossbow. 22.
Yep.
Alright. I have to reveal myself. He's right there. He moved. That's why he's
So you
currently
better
there.
move.
You were like just outside the range. The first
figured.
like few like routes you made were actually crossing in,
Shit.
and then you made one lower down, and I was like, ah, that sucks.
Wait, which way did he go from? Up or down?
You don't know.
Okay. Just so I know how much to do myself.
I'll tell you. He came from the north.
Okay, good. That was the place I wasn't expecting him to be, so I feel better about it.
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna roll. Yeah. I mean, we kinda have to.
You have to
That's
wipe out.
definitely the strongest one. We're gonna go for
I
paralyzation.
mean, you can try. I don't really get paralyzed, though.
So that's 12 piercing damage, yeah, and then 22 lightning damage plus a paralyzation.
Yeah, but I don't get
For
paralyzed.
pressure. Do you still have? You don't have you have a feat, right? How does that
No,
work?
no, I have nothing. I just don't get paralyzed.
Oh, you don't get paralyzed.
I'm
Oh.
just saying this. I'm pretty sure I'm paralyzed.
full of
He gets paralyzed. He's
You
just
do.
being his
I was
typical
gonna
self.
say, what the fuck is this feature?
I'm just
Where's this feature coming
I'm just
from?
choosing not to.
I didn't know that. Okay. No, I'm asking. Do you still have the like rider feat, whatever the fuck it's called?
Which thing about it?
That makes it harder for you to fall off a horse.
I don't think so.
Alright, well then, I think as a paralyzed person, you can't really ride a horse anymore.
Hold on, Yop. I'm really good at riding horses.
Well, you were once, as Jonas. With both, I think, the feet as well as the subclass,
Yeah.
but now you don't have
Yeah,
either.
well, I
so...
have the feet. It's just not in the feet.
Oh.
Yeah, it was part of the subclass.
Okay, that was the subclass
Yeah.
then. Yeah. So, how far are you above this ledge? I guess
Not very,
far,
because you have to
really.
be close to sense the devil.
Yeah. So you're gonna fall off your horse 5 feet down per
Oh.
round.
You know what's really funny? He's paralyzed, so that leash is locked in his hand right now.
Oh, yeah.
But the dog's still on
Well, Ragnar is not moving
Yeah.
currently, so like you're still fine right now. But yeah, dude, and you're 20 feet up. Wait, how long is that leash?
It's I think it's a 50-foot chain, isn't it? I don't know if it's
Okay, well then it's good. But if dude, if Ragnar moved like this way, then the dog would like be yanked off, and
Oh,
then
yeah.
because you're like still 20 feet up, you would like, if it was like 15 feet, you would hang the dog.
We're not gonna hang the dog. You know, we made him a little harness.
No,
It's
well,
not just
apparently
around
no.
his neck, you know.
Yeah, he's just gonna fall down. All right, that's the rage. Well, you can still move. So let me. He's also gonna do a little movement behind the tree. He's a little bigger, so it's gonna do like half cover for most directions, but it's gonna work. All right. We're gonna go to the Phoenix turn, which is currently. I'm gonna actually note this down right now. That he is 155 feet up. Because otherwise I'm gonna forget that. 155 feet. Alright. For anyone that's flying currently, that's a good thing to do, maybe to note it down somewhere. Okay, we're exactly at 9, so we're gonna end the session here. We did a 5-hour session, guys. That's fun. Haven't
Still
done those
wasn't
in a
long
while.
enough.
Never will be. Never will be.
Well,
Arip! Arip!
thanks, I guess. We're watching the VOD. Thanks, players, for playing. That was fun. I enjoyed that session. We had a good mix of things. And we're currently in something as well. We have a few things to figure out as well. The Phoenix, what to do with that. Then Yender Sunstar, who has appeared again. That's going to be interesting. And then, of course, the overgoing things with Anna Gwendol and Kotam and the tournament itself. So we have a lot to look forward to. We'll see how that goes. Oh, the Pit of Flame is also apparently currently in the Elemental Preserve, so that's interesting. Maybe there's still a dragon that will show up, other than the blue and the red one. We'll see. Other than a flying snake, I don't think it's considered a dragon. But yeah, we'll find that out next session 48. I think I'm good for next week. So
Who did the
Well,
recap for me last
fine.
week? Oh, okay. Well, technically it's you next, so I'm not saying this. But I wasn't sure if someone specifically did it.
The
Yeah,
stare
that
at the camera.
Hey, dude, you get the fucking vexpiration for like you get a reward for it. That was for 6 seconds, dude. That was for 6 seconds. Also, just as a thing to end off on, I love the like interaction with like grappling somebody, flying up like a godly amount of feet, and then dropping them down as a free action. That's such a fun thing to do. It's such
I
a
feel
cool
like
thing.
you
I love.
stole that
There's
from me.
also
You
a
stole
build.
it from me, though. I mean, I picked
No,
up
I've
the
done that
dogs
before.
and
In
I
the...
dropped them, and then all of a sudden in the next
Right.
fight, there you are, picking people up and throwing
No,
them.
I've done that before. It's just that I saw that the Phoenix has 120 feet of movement and 2 legendary actions that let it move. So I was like, that's definitely a tactic. Yeah.
Thank
Look,
you.
I've used this tactic before. I've definitely used it before. I think you fought manticores where I did this. You fought like some dragons where I did this. Like, but yeah, I'll agree with you, Phoenix. It's a good tactic. It's a fun tactic.
Oh, the Phoenix maneuver. I'm familiar. Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Right. Yeah. I guess this fucking creature is a phoenix, so
Yep.
I guess I don't have an argument. I was like, what's a fitting creature to put in the elemental preserve like naturally? And then I was looking through the creatures like elementals and devils, and I was like, well, I kind of have to use this in this campaign at some point, so why not here? Which I mean, it seems very fitting.
I just wish it was a sentient.
Also, for like a
and-
hunting tournament, this seems like a great, like prize. So it's also really cool. So
All right, I got a
yeah.
boogie. Thanks,
All
yeah.
right.
Same.
Yeah, me too. I'm gonna eat some stuff because
Later.
I'm very hungry.
See
All
you
right,
Bye.
see you
guys.
guys.
Bye-bye.
Have fun. Bye.